What's good, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and welcome to the Colosseum. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight. It's the 2024 election season, and it's in full swing. Um, well, we thought the Democrat nominee was going to be Joe Biden, but after he dropped out for last week, it's going to be Kamala Harris. And allegedly, within 4 days, Kamala Harris has raised $250 million, $250 million. And also, if you quote unquote believe the rumors, 200,000 white women got on a Zoom call. Whoever knew Zoom could hold that many people, and said that they support Kamala Harris. Hey, good brother, how's it going? Uh, I also heard about 20,000 got on a Zoom call, allegedly. I didn't know Zoom couldn't hold that many people. That has to be one hell of a server. And said that they support Kamala Harris. Allegedly, 40,000 black women got on a call talking about they support Kamala Harris. And if you listen to some people, oh, y'all just better fall in line. Y'all better fall in line. You're going to look stupid. They sound like Joanne Reed. You're going to fall. Y'all better fall in line. We'll see what happens. Remember, Democrats haven't even had their convention yet. And it's going to be interesting to see how they try to paint Kamala Harris after the convention. We don't even know what Kamala Harris is actually running on. But if you listen to some people, Kamala Harris got it in the bag, and we look. Those of us who are not for Kamala Harris look crazy, and we're gonna look crazy if we don't fall in line. Look at the reality of the situation. Okay, and to be fair, things might change. I still think it's possible for Kamala Harris to win the election, depending on what shenanigans the Democrat Party does. And it is what it is. But nevertheless, whatever happens, we need to move forward. As black men, we need to move forward and roll with the punches. Now we see how Crying Jones, people like Crying Jones and Baldhead Reed are coming at us with the Kamala situation. Well, they're just doing what they're paid to do. And it is what it is. And don't get it twisted. We still got black heifers that think like this. The fact of the matter is, we got to move forward, gentlemen. We got to move forward and plan accordingly. Now, do I think Kamala Harris has a snowball's chance in hell of winning? No, not really. But if she does, it is what it is. Need to be prepared for it. Half a man jump. Half a man jump. Well, Art, you know he has to bring the tears out. I was talking about that earlier. How you talking about? I was on a call with 20,000 black men, and they say we're gonna protect come on. And that's what he said. That All I hear is protect you. We got to protect Kabul at all costs. Gee, I wonder where they got that line from. Hmm, something to think about. But no matter what they say, we got to move forward. Then of course, bald head Reed came out and said, "Y'all, y'all's gonna look crazy not supporting Kamala Harris. Y'all better support Kamala Harris now. Y'all's look crazy like an old slave. Y'all's look crazy not supporting Kamala Harris. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to give my warning to the vote blues, no matter who's that might come through. I forgot to give my little warning. If you vote blue, no matter who, your butt is about to hurt. Nobody is going to kiss the Democrat Party's ass for you. If you don't like it, you can always go kick rocks. And we got our first guest. Don't nobody say shit. What's going on, AL?
What's going on? Happy Colosseum hunting on this fine Saturday. Uh, I'm curious,
Yeah.
who's who could win a fight out of Simone, Big Back Sanders, and bald head Joy Reid? I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
Ooh, that's a good question. And actually, I'm glad you brought up Simone Big Back Sanders. Give me just one second. I'm waiting for this image to load. Here it goes. I'm actually glad you brought up Big Backbone Sanders because this is what she had to say about Kamala Harris. There was one day I was working. I was like, "Ma'am, you might be the last woman I work for because this it's a lot. We got to deal with over here." That's what Simone Big Back Sanders. For those you don't know, she did work for Kamala Harris for a brief period of time. That's what Simone Big Back Sanders said about Kamala Harris. And Kamala Harris is notorious for turnover because she's probably a nervous wreck. You can see that in that. You can actually see that in her first campaign street. She's a nervous wreck, and it
Yeah,
is. Yeah, and it is what it is. I made this little meme because once they announced Kamala Harris, I saw a whole bunch of "I'm with her" pictures. So I came out with this little number. I'm not with her. Get over it.
nope, we're not with her, and
Oh,
there's nothing they can do.
just to really hurt
You
their
know,
feelings.
this is the season of shame, insults, guilt, and the motherfucking need to be right for them. So they go battle us tooth and nail.
Yeah, I know. I was on. Unfortunately, I was on the cheerleading pep rally. Oh, I mean, the code breakers earlier, and it was
How
pretty
did
much.
that go?
It was pretty much a Democrat pep rally. Like I said, they were going around saying Kamala Harris has all the momentum. Trump's in trouble. Trump's in trouble. He's scared to debate Kamala Harris. I'm like, really? I didn't even go on the panel because I was like, okay.
They
And
let
as,
that out their mouths with a straight face.
yeah, uh, and I'm not even. I didn't even go on the panel. You want to know why? Because we don't even really know what Kamala Harris is running on. They haven't
She
had
has
that.
nothing to run on. What's her platform? Don't worry, I'll wait. What's her platform? What's her issue?
I'm going to prosecute Donald Trump. Pretty much,
Hmm.
he's a convicted felon, and I know what it's like to deal with convicted. I know how to deal with convicted felons.
Hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, she.
I mean, that's what she said during her speech. I know Donald Trump's types. I know how to deal with Donald Trump's type. Oh, you mean like screw him over like you screwed over the black men in California? By the way,
And
I haven't heard a single brother or female from California big up Kamala Harris. They all got bad things to say about her.
yeah,
So
I wonder how all those mothers that she was incarcerating for their children catching truancy cases instead of sending their kids to alternative schools or secondary schools or whatever. She wanted to incarcerate the women. I wonder if she still got their back. How they feel about it.
I don't know, but actually I got something to play here. Give me just a second. Let me see. Is it already up? Okay. It's already up. Let me share my screen here for a little bit.
No problem.
Um Now, fair warning, this sister might offend you at first, but what she said is pretty accurate.
20,000 black men got together, 50,000. Now they keep changing the number, and y'all raised over $1 million for Kamala. You're weak. You're the sorriest generation of black men that I've ever seen for the men that are out there doing that. And if you're in my chat and you want to support her, you're a weak motherfucker too. Let me say that to you. You cry about submission. You niggas cry about being leaders in the community and motherfuckers submitting to you. And I don't see you leading anybody anywhere. The fact that you can get online and you can raise money for a bitch that looked you in the face and said, I'm not doing nothing for the black community. But you have not come together for the black women who brought your fucking dumbasses online and called a Zoom meeting, and you didn't require no demands before y'all gave up your motherfucking money. You didn't demand nothing. You just gave it because she black. When is the last black people got on a Zoom call to make change in their community that fast?
Oh,
When is the last time black people came up with that much money in 24 hours to make change in their community? But y'all got the nerve to argue with me because I show you shit about Kamala and you want to keep telling me about Trump. We out here dying every day by the hands of the police. And nobody gives a fuck because everybody all the way up to the top is corrupt and a part of this shit. It's like a fucking Netflix series. This shit should be a Netflix series. The way that motherfuckers is corrupt and how this shit plays out. Nigga, it's like TV, but it's real. Your black asses are being poisoned every day by the food, the water. You're being conditioned. That's why you out here acting like fucking fools. They spraying shit in your communities. They done put the immigrants all in your space so your livelihood and your children don't have what they need in their schools, slowly pushing you out. People are getting fucked up everywhere you turn in this country at every fucking turn. And y'all won't do nothing.
yeah, well, that's where we at right now.
Yep. Pretty much.
By the way, I got 27 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Hit the Super Chat. Support the show. But yeah, don't think it's just me that's talking against Kamala Harris. If you think it's just me online talking against Kamala Harris, you're not paying attention at all. There are a lot of black folks that are not feeling Kamala Harris right now. And it's not just the men. And I'm not just talking about the men. There are a lot of women that are not feeling Kamala Harris right now. But this is to some people, Kamala Harris has it in the bag. They haven't even had the convention yet. Kamala Harris has the bag. She got Trump running scared. Trump doesn't want to debate her. Oh, he debated Joe Biden. And what happened there? Oops. They don't want to mention that, do they, AL? But either way, whether Kamala Harris gets elected or Donald Trump gets elected, black men need to move forward, and we're going to have to fight for what we want. Either way, we're going to have to fight for what we want. But that's why y'all come to the Colosseum in the first place, isn't it? Though, isn't it? But you listen to some people, you know. Hey, this is whatever I hear them big up the Democrat. This is what I think of. They want us to vote poop no matter who. That's what they want us to do. Vote poop no matter who. When most of the Democrats don't agree with themselves either. Now I did hear that Barack Obama, of all people, came out and supported Kamala Harris.
AB, did you say something about Barack and Michelle throwing their weight and support behind Cam A? Is that what
Yep,
you were saying?
yep. On
Oh,
Friday they did.
come on, man. Well, I see they drinking the Kool-Aid too.
Hey, what's going on, Jesse?
What's up,
Jesse,
AB? What's up, AL? How y'all brothers doing tonight?
tell us how
Doing all
you
right.
really feel about the goings on and what's coming about, our political landscape at this point. Because I'm here to tell you, me and AB, we just been tickled pinked over the fact that this is some real bullshit that's going on. But what you say?
Um, I've always kind of been into politics, but
Mm-hmm.
recently, like we'll probably say like in the last 5 years, I haven't really been into it. But this presidential election cycle, like even the last cycle, I didn't really pay much attention to, to be honest. But this election cycle is pretty entertaining, I must say. So
Mm-hmm.
right now, Kamala's, is pretty much in her political honeymoon phase right now, where it's like everyone's in love with her, and as she's the, the likely nominee, and so you
Yeah.
are seeing in the polls that it's looking close, in the polls at
For
least.
now, yeah.
So we'll have to see what happens. 'Cause, it's kind of like back in 2016, I think it was, like pretty much people will be really voting to beat Trump, not to elect Kamala. You know what I'm saying? That's where her support's really going to be coming from, is basically people that don't like Trump.
Yeah, pretty much.
So it's interesting. I see she
Oh,
went on
well,
the
yeah, I
attack
know the
against
same
Trump.
thing. He's a convicted felon. He's a convicted felon. How can you vote for a convicted felon? Okay.
Yeah. Like she's on the attack on him. So it's interesting to see her start to get down in the mud a little bit. um, what was I gonna say? So Kamala. So I was watching some stuff with Willie Brown. So Willie Brown, I mentioned him a couple times. Like
Mm-hmm.
he's like probably my one of my favorite politicians. Um, he's probably one of the most powerful politicians to ever be in this country, and definitely one of the most powerful Black American politicians.
Mm-hmm.
And he floated an idea I thought was interesting, was for her to run on an all female ticket with the governor of Michigan, I think it is, Gretchen something. And I thought that was an
Mm-hmm.
idea, because the first all female ticket in a presidential race, I
Interesting
think that would
enough,
get a.
we was doing a behind the wall with BGS about an hour ago, and apparently Gretchen Whitmer doesn't want to be in the VP swakes. She doesn't like
Oh,
Kamala
okay,
Harris.
okay.
And right now, I would imagine her best shot would be the Pennsylvania governor. I think it's Shapiro. Somebody
Mm.
Shapiro. I don't know his first name.
Well, I don't. Did she state that she didn't want to be in the vice presidential race, or be
Yeah, Gretchen. Apparently, Gretchen Whitmer has stated she didn't want to be in the vice presidential race. So
Okay, well, that don't mean much in politics to
yeah, I
me.
know.
A lot of times people say that and then they just kind of, I
Yeah,
guess it's like the thing to say, quote unquote.
you never know
Like,
when an arm's gonna get dragged or something. She's like, yeah, please, we're gonna get our ass whipped by Trump. Please join the ticket out. But who knows how that was gonna who
I mean,
knows if that was
they could
gonna work.
always cut a deal. They can always cut a deal.
Also,
I mean, because look, Obama really didn't like Biden, to be honest, and I don't think Biden really liked Obama.
yeah,
Obama's kind of
I
like
also
a,
heard
you
that
talk. I mean,
another pick I heard about is believe it or not, Pete Booty Juice. I'm sorry, Booty Gig.
yeah, yeah.
That
I think
I don't see that working, but okay.
yeah, I think they're down to like four. Like four top four that they want to nominate for
Hmm.
VP. I think they're down to a top four right now. I don't think the Gretchen thing's gonna happen. But I mean, Willie Brown, he brought up a good idea with getting an all female ticket. I mean, because for me, like strategically, it's kind of like going you're basically going the opposite of Trump, like because Trump,
What does
I
the
mean,
white woman
it's
vote
Trump.
for an all female ticket? Remember, they didn't vote for Hillary.
Well, I don't know the demographics in the country right now to know if that would be enough to win. Cause the
Hmm.
demographics are changing. Like I was hearing
The
some pundits say that like most of the younger people in the country currently are actually people of color. Like I think the
Yeah,
like the newer generations is they're much higher percentage. Like they've overtaken the white younger population, so to speak.
yeah.
If
But
I'm saying that right?
don't forget Kamala Harris called people young people 18 to 24. That's pretty much Gen Z. That they're stupid.
Really?
Oh yeah, there's a video of that out. Let me
I mean, that's pretty much her. That's pretty much her. Like some of the people she
give me
should
just a
be
second.
graduating. Okay, but so yeah, that's what I think about the race so far. I mean, I don't. I put it like this: I don't think she will win, but I think anything's possible at the end of the day.
Right, that's my stance. Anything's possible, but uh,
And if that long as that white male arrogance doesn't get in, the Republicans' way with Trump and Vance,
yeah, pretty much,
you
yeah.
know. So yeah.
But let me. All right, I got this playlist set up. Let me share my screen here. Present, share screen. Got a little list here for you.
Now, before I go, let's end Rita's reality check on a positive note with proof that even the most wrong people in the world can occasionally get it right. As they say, even a broken clock is right twice a day. And in the case of US Vice President Kamala Harris, she got it right back in 2015 when she said this about 18 to 24-year-olds.
What's the other thing we know about this population? And it's a specific phase of life. Remember, age is more than a chronological fact. What else do we know about this population, 18 through 24? They are stupid. That is why we put them in dormitories, and they have a resident assistant. They make really bad decisions.
You heard her. You heard her.
Well, that wasn't very smart, but in public life, sometimes you're gonna say wrong things at the end of the day. Just like I think that comment was
Good morning, Sunday morning.
We all have the.
I think that comment was probably as ill advised as Vance, what he said about the women thing, about the childless cat ladies, not because necessarily. Well, let's say I don't necessarily disagree with what Kamala said or Vance said.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's not a good look politically, and hopefully she's smart enough not to double down on her comment like Vance did. So
Yeah. Okay. But here's another thing that's gonna eventually creep up on her.
These posters in our closet that is attached to a stick that we sometimes will cart out when we're talking about criminal justice policy, and we run around with these signs: build more schools, less jails. Build more schools, less jails. And we walk around everywhere. Build more schools. We protest. Build more schools, less jails. Put money into education, not prisons. There's a fundamental problem with that approach, in my
Do I need to play that again? There's a fundamental problem with building more schools and less jails.
well,
Okay.
this doesn't surprise me. She was a
And
prosecutor.
yes, I agree with that conceptually. But you have not addressed the reason I have 3 padlocks on my front door. So part of the discussion about reform of criminal justice policy has to be an acknowledgement that crime does occur. And especially when it is violent crime and serious crime, well, there should be a broad consensus that there should be serious and severe and swift consequence to crime.
Build more school, less jail, president.
All right.
All right, I'll say that for another time. I found that's I've been looking for that footage for a minute. That's a thing of Roland Martin buck dancing for Hillary Clinton. Hey, what's going on,
Yeah,
Emery?
Roland Martin is funny,
That's
man.
good.
I seen Roland Martin at Essence one time, like in the VIP area and stuff like that. That dude funny as hell. He funny.
Beep,
Oh man,
beep.
Tyreek got y'all going in, huh?
No, I
Tyreek.
made that up myself. Beep. Whenever we see him on TV, beep, 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 beep.
Oh, okay. Now I said that 'cause I know, like years ago, Tyreek and Roland Martin got into it, and he was doing like,
Oh yeah, he put him on that roasted chicken. That I was cracking up.
yeah. He did a couple like animated, like cartoons, like making fun of him and stuff.
Tyreek.
Like
Tyreek who?
Tyreek. Now she take roasting to
No,
another
it's
level, man.
Tariq, not Tyreek. It's Tariq.
Tariq.
Tariq. Not Tyreek.
Yeah, you're
Man, you
right.
get me mixed up, man. You
No,
get me
man.
discombobulated when you mispronounce names sometimes. I'm like, who the fuck is Tyreek?
Beep. Hey, I got
Tariq.
40. Hey, I got
Jesse?
41.
Why you doing that to me, Jesse?
Wait a minute. I got 41 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Hit the Super Chat. Support the show.
Oh yeah, I forgot to hit that like. Excuse me.
Hit
But
the
yeah.
like, people. Hit the like.
But yeah, my main message for today is regardless of what happens, we need to move forward. We can't yeah, I'm not suggesting any brother puts his eggs in one basket. If you want to go vote for Kamala, that's your business. But
Have at it.
I'm not going around telling y'all better vote for Trump. If you don't vote for Trump, you ain't black. That's not my message.
First of
Vote for
all,
who you want. There's third parties, or you can vote for the couch. Now if you listen to Butthurt Blues, well, you can't stay home and vote. If you stay at home, your vote don't count. Well, that's one vote you didn't earn. I'm like, okay. So you're mocking the vote you didn't earn. Yeah. Why wouldn't you try to get that person so you would have even more of an advantage? Well, but what do I know? According to some people, um, I don't get out. I don't get out enough in the world. I'm living in the fantasy land. Okay, but it's going to be an interesting election cycle, and I can't wait to see them debate. I don't think Trump's afraid of Kamala Harris. And by the way, that is a news thing going around today. It said Trump's afraid to debate Kamala Harris. What Trump said was he wanted to wait till after the convention to define the debate rules. In other words, he wants to see what Kamala Harris is running on. Real simple, folks. And based on what the Democrats have done so far, we don't know what other kind of shenanigans the Democrats are going to try to pull. So I don't blame them for waiting until after the convention to, you know, really sit down and really lay down the debate rules. So
I
buckle
mean,
up.
Trump definitely is not afraid to debate. I don't know what these news cycles are talk about with that one because I mean, dude, Trump like was literally like going at career politicians and won
Yeah, Trump.
with zero political
Like
experience.
I'm like,
I
okay, y'all
mean,
act like
Jeb
y'all.
Bush, Hillary
Yeah, yeah.
Clinton, and he's
Well,
supposed to
that
be
was. Hold
scared
on,
of Kamala.
Jesse. Let me get in. That was my point. I'm like, okay, he's already debated Jeb Bush and made him look like a toddler, and he debated Hillary Clinton and she lost, whether you like it or not. Did Hillary get more votes? Yeah, but she lost the electoral college, whether you like it or not. She didn't properly campaign in them Midwestern states that Trump won. Hence, one of the reasons he picked J.D. Vance. And despite what you might hear, J.D. Vance is no pushover. Do not underestimate him.
And Jeb Bush was a pretty good politician
Mm-hmm.
and a pretty good businessman. You know what I mean? Like to me, Kamala. The only thing that Kamala really has going for it to me is that she came up under Willie Brown.
Low
Like
down Willie Brown.
from what I've heard, you know, she's had like high turnover of employees at all of the places where she's been the boss.
Yeah, that's what
Um,
I'm hearing too.
she's very unlikable. She's personality is a bit kind of ditzy.
And what does that
Um,
sound like
she's
to you, Philip?
incompetent.
Ever had a black female boss?
She's
Oh,
also was she was also involved with Montel Williams.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Jesse, because Fox News posted this on Instagram. I thought it was very interesting. Yes, that's the linebacker with lipstick saying that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I left a comment on that community post with this my butt off, man. I mean, no comment, no comment.
I mean, think
No
about it.
comment on that one,
You know
bro.
what's
It's
bad when a
funny
guy
though.
crack like Simone Sanders is like, I can't work. I got to work. I got to go work for a man because I can't work for you. You crazy. But
That tells you. What does that tell you?
JD Vance is. I'm sorry. JD Vance is not a weakness for Donald Trump. Not at all. It greatly helps him in the Midwest, and JD Vance is sharp. Also, the deep state does not like JD Vance because JD Vance is very anti-war.
Served in Iraq. He was like a
Yeah, he was a
non-combative
Marine.
situation. He was a Marine. He served in Iraq for about 6 months, and in like I think was it support, not in actually physical support. It was more like I think he wasn't necessarily a staff officer because this guy spent 4 years in the Marine Corps, reached the rank of corporal.
Hmm.
Afterwards, he went back to he went back home and he enrolled in college. In fact, under the GI Bill, courtesy of the GI Bill, he went to Ohio State, which is his home state. Ohio. So he went to Ohio State,
Right.
graduated there with a BA in double major, political science and philosophy, and then he went on to get his JD from Yale.
Hmm.
So it's not an insult for me to call him a Buckeye because he went to Ohio State, and plus he's also from Ohio, so because Ohio is called the Buckeye State.
Yeah.
But the thing is he cannot project himself as a self-made man. Motherfucker, you got help through college, through the GI Bill, while everybody else was struggling. Remember, you graduated in 08 with the rest of us millennials. So you remember what shit was like in 2008.
Yeah, I disagree with that. I mean, he could definitely tout himself as a self-made man. A GI Bill, yeah, he got help, but shit, he had to do service for that
He
shit.
served. He served his
Just like
country.
every other member
Served his
of the armed
country.
services. He
Yeah,
served
but
his time. I actually think that's one of the strengths of JD Vance is that he can tout himself as a self-made man because he comes from a really poor background. You know, his mom was a drug addict. Come from a bunch of hillbillies, and it can kind of diffuse that whole thing about Trump is a wealthy elite and blah 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 blah. To bring that VP in, even though him and Trump have a lot of similar ideologies. You know, he's a populist for sure. But yeah, I think that's helping the Midwest, um, and to have that he's a self-made man and comes from a poor background that helps out in those areas.
Oh, but
Now the only
according
thing
to
I'm kind of
okay, go ahead.
I was
I'm
just gonna say
listening.
real quick. The only thing I'm kind of fishy about him is why he would double down on those comments.
Which
I,
comments?
I I mean the whole uh cat
This
lady
country's
thing
this
that he
country's
said.
ran by cat ladies. It
Ah,
Right.
seems
I mean,
like
because
that sometimes.
even a lot of conservative uh women had issues with that comment because you know I think us in the manosphere we kind of understand what he was trying to say. But listening to a couple conservative women, I do kind of get where they come from. Where it's like, there are women out there, especially white women, who simply cannot have children, have fertility issues and stuff like that. That he could have offended that were conservative. And if you look at the studies that they've had, a lot of younger people, like I think it's like 50% or something like that, or 51%. Can't remember, but it's a significant amount of younger people, voting age people that don't want to have children right now. And so yeah,
I'm listening. I'm listening. I think it's just because remember he is pro-family, but sometimes he forgets there are conservatives out there who cannot have children for one reason or another, and then there are those who do not want to have children. I mean, if
Yeah,
you
well,
are like, there's people who have like genetic defects, and as a result, they decide,
all this will play out over the next few months because the Republicans have already had their convention. Oh yeah, wait for. Oh, excuse me. Now we have to wait for Democrats to have theirs, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens. But in other news, the Olympics have started. I haven't watched any of it, but the 2024 Olympics have started in Paris, and
now
allegedly
they
there's already trouble aboard because apparently teams are getting robbed in Paris while in Paris. They're stealing their stuff while they're playing the games.
damn it.
what
Well,
does that say?
at least it's not in the
Who
United States. You can't
who's
blame the
getting
United
robbed?
States for it.
First of all, which teams are getting robbed? First of all, and what exactly happened? I mean,
I
who
think
is
The Australia's soccer team got robbed or something while they were playing. Somebody stole their equipment while they were playing while they were playing. By the way, like, share, subscribe, hit the
Yeah,
cash app,
quoi?
support the show, and hit the super chat and support the show.
The soccer rules? Was this against France, their game?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna look this up. Wait a minute, I am the resident soccer head, so I should be looking this up. What the hell? Let me look.
But yeah, and also I guess they had some legitimate stuff in the opening. So
And the irony is, France doesn't recognize same-sex marriage.
I
Or
didn't know
maybe
that.
I think they were trying. They were like there was a petition for that a while back, but I think maybe they did. They finally did, but the LGBT folks there, they don't have to worry about shit like that. But there have been complaints about anti-immigration sentiments. Not to mention,
Yeah,
we still have an election.
same-sex marriage is legal in France.
Oh, is it now? Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
I'm
the thing
saying,
is,
I'm
like, you know,
saying, same-sex marriage is legal in France.
you sure? Hang on, let me check.
Yeah, that's something.
Because, but like I said, you still have an election going on. The presidential election is still going on. The second round is supposed to go on.
Mm-hmm.
And Macron came out second. Le Pen came up short yet again. And the problem is like, you got the left. They're kind of really disorganized, but who knows? It's Macron's to
Man,
lose.
France needs something after their colonies started breaking away and kicking out the military. So they need something to try to
Mm-hmm.
help stimulate some economic activity.
Especially after the national team was knocked out of the European Cup in the semifinals. Yeah, you need, I mean, that a good showing. It's just that you come up short yet again.
I may try to get to Paris next year and
Oh,
try
really?
try to try. I might try to like travel through Western Europe before stuff get
Mm-hmm.
crazy. Before
Yeah,
They also
let's
talk about
listen
like
to what
uh,
VP Harris had to say about Trump.
Vision among us, and that is why we've got nothing done.
Sorry, let's listen to that again.
A few words for Donald Trump, who we all know is watching. So, President Trump, you spent the last 2.5 years full time trying to sow hate and division among us, and that is why we've got nothing done. You have used hate, intimidation, fear, and over 12,000 lies as a way to distract from your failed policies and your broken promises. The only reason you've not been indicted is because there was a memo in the Department of Justice that says the sitting president cannot be charged with a crime. But here's what you don't get. What you don't get is that the American people are so much better than this. And we know that the vast majority of us have so much more in common than what separates us, regardless of our race, where we live, or the party with which we're registered to vote. And I plan on focusing on our common issues, our common hopes and desires, and in that way unifying our country, winning this election, and turning the page for America. And now, President Trump, you can go back to watching Fox News.
Okay, whatever. Anyway,
I'm looking up what's going on in the Olympics. It says in the women's soccer, Canada were penalized and 3 coaches were banned for a year after 2 assistant coaches were caught using drones to spy on opponents in their training. They're using drones to spy on the New Zealand national teams while they were training. I'm like, oh.
yeah, I heard about that. Canada
They
using
also
a
got
drone or something.
they were nearly fined 210,000 euros for that.
Damn.
The Olympic Committee just among other punishments, they fined Canada's governing body of soccer with nearly 208,000 euros. Says here also France won a gold medal in the rugby 7 against the defending champions Fiji. China won the gold in diving.
That's crazy.
A Georgian shooter, Nina Salukvadze, became the first woman to compete in 10 Olympic Games in a career that began representing the Soviet Union, starting from 1988, excuse me. So this is her 10th Olympics. This is the 10th Olympics she's competed, and she's a shooter. She takes part in the 10-meter air pistols. Says here French bishop turned against the Olympics over mockery of Christianity.
Interesting.
Saturday's opening ceremony depicted an alleged reinterpretation of Leonardo da Vinci's Last Supper, featuring drag queens as well as nearly naked Dionysus. Okay. It didn't go down well with the French Catholic Church's Conference of Bishops, as they called it derision and mockery of Christianity, and sent thoughts of the Christians from all continents who were hurt by the outrage and provocations of certain scenes.
Hmm.
You will never see people, if the Olympics were held in the Middle East, you would never see any accusations of mockery of Islam. They know better than that.
Yeah.
South Korea is still pissed off at the opening ceremonies because when their athletes came out in the parade, in the procession, they were introduced as North Korea. When they came out, the PA said,
"What an insult!"
North Korea, and of course the Olympic game organizers said they deeply apologized for introducing South Korea's athletes as North Korean during the opening ceremony in Paris on Friday. I'm like, oh,
damn, that is an insult.
Thomas Bach, the IOC president, he requested a meeting. Seoul's Olympic authorities requested a meeting with IOC president Thomas Bach over it, and they were planning to file a strong government level complaint with the French government.
That's what I want.
Bach called South Korea. Well, the IOC president had to call the Korean president on that shit. I'm like, oh. Polish journalists also got suspended. Oh. Also, they're saying that the roadblocks in Paris are easing up.
Oh, okay.
Shit. I'm like, somebody got robbed. I'm like, hold on a second.
Make sure everybody can see y'all too. I think this is
here's
it.
something that's also messed up.
Like what?
In the men's beach volleyball, the Dutch national team, one of the two teams representing the Netherlands, Steven van de Velde is a Dutch volleyball player, and he is the first convicted essayist to take part in the Olympics, and there's been a big uproar about his participation. Advocates for essay survivors have been up in arms about his participation in the Olympics. 29 served a 4-year sentence for statutory in the UK.
Wow.
The person in question was 12.
Yikes! That's not a good thing.
Yep. Oh, after he met the conditions to return to competition after his conviction. He was what was it? Yeah, he was convicted in 2016, but he was allowed to resume his career in 2017. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, he was convicted statutory, and I was like, wow, that's messed up.
All right, let's
One
see.
more
Where's
shit
it
regarding the
at?
Olympics saying on Paris, Olympic Games in Paris. Let's see who else. Oh shit.
What?
Oh, something happened. Italy's flag bearer in the opening ceremony. He had to apologize to his wife because apparently he lost his ring in the Seine River when he was waving the flag. Somehow he lost his ring.
Wow, are you serious?
It says here he lost. If I really had to lose this ring, I couldn't imagine a better place than the city of love.
Ooh.
Gianmarco Tamberi said his wedding ring slipped off and fell into the Seine River during the opening ceremony when he was waving the Italian flag.
Mm-hmm.
He's a flamboyant high jumper and he's a gold medalist. And he apologized to his wife after, while he was waving the flag for his country during the opening ceremonies. His wedding ring somehow slipped off, and I'm sure he was like, "Oh,
Oopsie
it's deal."
doopsie.
Oops. There's a picture of him and his wife here. This is a funny ass shit, but it doesn't say anything about Olympic team getting robbed. Oh, it says here, how to avoid getting dengue at Paris Olympics amid infection concerns.
Yeah,
Health
yikes.
officials have preoccupied with the spread of dengue fever at the Olympics. There's some advice to limit exposure and avoid infection. Yeah, also technicians are also repairing. There was an arson attack on the French railways. Technicians were able to repair all the fire damage to some of the rail lines.
Hmm.
Yeah, rail disruptions and shit. Also, some of the trains have been canceled for safety.
Like I said, we live in some interesting times.
Yeah, really goofy as now, man. Shit is goofy. Also, France has been dealing with a wave of crime lately prior to the Olympics, especially considering this entire past year they've been dealing with protests, civil disobedience, and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is wild. But, but the Olympic team got robbed.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Guess we have to learn more over time.
Yeah, and still some bullshit over the hijab and everything in the Olympics. I'm like,
Brought to you by Macron, as they call him. Okay, where's that light?
Macron is too superficial. I realize that much about him. Let me look at the results of the French election.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. I'm trying to move this light. Oh, well.
Okay, it says here. Oh, there's something. UK reverses stance
Oh,
on
my
high
viewership
school
dropped.
So
Y'all,
apparently we should know.
what?
Apparently she would know Kamala's VP pick by August 7th. I think it's reported.
Maybe
Okay.
or sooner. Here's my question. I've asked this question before. What if, hypothetically speaking, on the Republican side, what if the orange man kicks the bucket?
Yeah, I really don't want to think about that right now because that would be a
Natural cause.
clusterfuck.
I mean, that'd be a huge. I mean,
We don't need to
this
be thinking about that kind of clusterfuck right now. You already
well,
got shot at, and
he's 78 years old.
Oh, he didn't just get shot at. He got shot. He got shot in the ear.
yep.
He's still rocking that bandage.
Which would
And
nah,
people, and
they say
people,
he's
and,
at. He said they say he stopped.
yeah, and people are still talking about it wasn't really a bullet. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
really?
Oh. Also, I'm just looking at what's going on in the UK. It said, was a day for yesterday. They said the still standing Prime Minister Richie Sunak said they will not intervene in the ICC's request for an arrest warrant against Israel's Prime Minister. I'm like,
Yeah.
they're not going to do it.
Be sure to like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat, support the show.
Yeah, that's some wild shit. I mean, when Venezuela wrapped up their election campaigns.
Like I said, this is going to be an interesting election cycle.
This entire year has been a real. Oh. Oh, it says this year for 2024, the most powerful passports. The most powerful passport is Singapore.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna look this up here. Oh, Henley Passport Index. Let me find the website. It says here, according to Euronews, Singapore was recrowned as country with the world's most powerful passport in 2024. Its nationals are now able to visit a record 195 countries visa-free, making them the world's most privileged travelers according to the latest Henley Passport Index. The city-state moves ahead of a pack of countries that were sharing the top spot at the start of the year. France, Germany, Italy, Spain, and Japan have all dropped to second place, with each with access to 192 countries sans visa. Without visas, okay.
Salute, brothers, man. How y'all doing tonight, man?
All right.
What up, Galveston, Texas?
Yo.
Peace.
Hey, AB, is that Microsoft Visual Basic using?
No.
Was that like Unity or something?
Actually, that was Blender.
Ah. Do you do any animation work?
Yes.
Yeah, I might have to get you to look at some. I might have to use your services, man, for a couple of animations I was thinking about putting together. Just let me know if you could handle it. I'll send you some proto art that I'm working on. See if you can actually do it. Just name, your price, tell me what you need, because I've been definitely looking for somebody who knows how to animate.
You can animate.
Yeah, it's a lot of math. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I was using Scaleform, and man, it was like way above my pay grade on it. I was working on it, but just to try to get some stuff mapped and polygon it out, like with the shapes, it was getting real complex real fast.
Yeah, it'd be like that. But you said, was that Visual Basic? Man, I ain't touched Visual Basic in years.
I was using a Visual Basic C# module inside of it, and it was pretty good. But I know that they've updated it. It was like, I think 50 gigabytes the last time I was messing with it.
You talking about Visual Studio?
Yeah.
Let's see. No, that's not what I want. Here's what I want. Yeah, this is my current C# project.
Anyway, in the meantime, I'm looking up Henley Partners Passport Index. Singapore is on top. Of 199 nations.
So AB, do you have any children?
No.
Yeah, I don't have
Yeah,
any
that
children either, man. That's one thing that I see about DD Vance's policy so far that I don't like. Which, to my understanding, he's gonna like recommend increasing the tax burden of childless single people, so or childless unmarried citizens in the U.S.
To what extent?
To what extent? And I know why they're doing it, because they need babies.
What's the incentive? As a certain pain ass Redbone would say.
Uh, yeah, that and
Where's better you to check? Where's better you
that
to check me
enters
when I
kind
talk shit
of
about his Redbone?
try to stop abortions, try to reduce abortions.
Mm-hmm.
Here's one way to
But yeah, I don't know the
reduce
exact
abortion.
proposal, but it's something that he's been promoting apparently. So I have to try to look into that if there is an actual, because it might not even be a proposal,
Mm-hmm.
something in writing yet. It may just be like an idea that he's
Mm.
promoting, and maybe he'll then try to get a bill or something.
Or it could just be lip service.
I mean, we
well,
already
single
single
automatic.
unmarried citizens already kind of get the short end of the stick in terms of how high our taxes is, and having less
Mm-hmm.
tax credits and less tax write-offs, stuff like that, compared to
Right.
like married people or single mothers and single
Mm-hmm.
parents and stuff like that. So I mean, I get why he's doing it, but maybe because I don't have any children, that's like, I don't know about that one.
Because it used to be a bigger earned income credit that you would get for being single, filing head of household. You would get a bigger earned income credit, but they did away with a lot of that, and then they haven't brought it back. So that definitely increases the burden on the tax for the single taxpayer.
Yeah. Yeah. Most definitely.
Okay, so that was back in 2021. Like I say, I mean, I didn't know who this guy was before he got the VP nod.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I know he had a movie and a best-selling book out, I wasn't into it like that. So, but now that he is VP, I've been doing a little bit more because at the end of the day, even though I primarily live overseas, I haven't I did a year and 6 months overseas
Mm-hmm.
without stepping foot back into the U.S. But starting this year, I'm planning to spend like you know 20 to 90 days in the U.S. max out the year, just to kind of visit family and handle business. So
Okay.
that stuff still affects me at the end of the day. I'm still a citizen. I haven't denounced my U.S. citizenship, so I'm still
Mm-hmm.
looking at now. Hey, that's as bad as that is. I mean, the worst thing I've heard was Biden talking about possibly drastically increasing capital gains tax. Now that kind of got me hot. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that will definitely go against the crypto as well, because they're gonna just start putting capital gains on crypto as well. Even if you lose in it, it's like speculative, but you'll still lose. Even if you lost, they still gonna charge you a base capital gains tax on any investment.
Wow. What did I
Mm-hmm.
tell you?
Yeah, I
AB, do
mean,
you
I,
know?
I already don't like what the Biden administration did with this business regulation and stuff like that with LLCs and corporations and stuff. I mean, it's
Mm-hmm.
more unnecessary paperwork. And so when I saw that he had a proposal to double the capital gains tax, I was like, what the hell is going on?
What were you gonna
Because
ask
right now
me?
the capital gains tax is like 15, 20%, 0, 15, 20%. He was his
Mm-hmm.
proposal was saying increase the rate to 39.6%.
AB, do you know how to build up your assets through like the array system on the C sharp?
Yeah, I don't often use arrays. We use lists. More efficient.
Okay, because I was using a global class to do a RPG game, and if I didn't use the globals and bring the assets in through the arrays, it was just like I had to code everything, and there was like so many memory holes. And they were like, you have to do it through classes and through the global and use the array to bring it in. But you say lists are more efficient?
Depends on what language you're working in.
I was using C sharp at the time.
What are you doing? Unity?
I was using C sharp and XNA on Microsoft Developer.
Oh, that's defunct now, so I wouldn't
Yeah,
even worried about that. That the X and A's defunct. Um, yeah, I remember that. X and A's defunct. You should um if you want to get back into game programming, I would suggest something like Unity, which is
yeah.
free.
Unreal. I was looking at Unreal. I was looking at Unity. I downloaded
Uh,
Unity as well.
Unreal is C++, which is a different language.
Are you more familiar with the Unity side of it?
I haven't really played with Unity much.
Yeah, basically, I was trying to get it set to where I was gonna do the graphics, try to animate them, and then put an in-game engine in to do like a small trailer to a game that I'm trying to develop, and that's kind of like maybe like a 5-minute in-game trailer kind of
Hmm.
deal.
Yeah. Somebody must be streamcasting. I don't see Black Rule. Okay. Okay. That sounds interesting, but I haven't really gone deep into game development. I'm thinking about playing with the Unreal Engine 5 though.
Yeah, I like the way they got the classes visualized so that as you click into an asset, it'll show all the classes and
Hmm.
the math about it. And then, instead of you having to go back and look and try to find out what the dependencies are, as soon as you click it, it shows you all the dependencies right there in like a
Right.
chain.
Right. Right. I haven't downloaded Unreal 5. I just got this new laptop about a week ago.
What made some of the animation easier was I had downloaded the SDK for the Connect, and I was actually using that to kind of do some of the skeleton animations in order to upload the skeleton animation for like character walking, character
Oh, your
moving.
3D skeleton? No. Oh, okay, that sounds interesting. Yeah. Unfortunately, I got rid of my Connect. I just wasn't using it like that. Just to turn my Xbox on. That was about it. I sold my Connect years ago.
Yeah, I was using it, hooking it up to the computer with the SDK that Microsoft released for it after they stopped supporting it, and
Hmm.
I started using it because you could actually bring it into Visual Basic and just starting to move around with it. The SDK though. I'm sure you can use it in Unity as well.
Yeah, I was never a fan of Visual Basic. You should probably leave that language alone now because it's not used a lot.
Yeah, I seen that. I saw a lot of that. This kind of like the older stuff, but sometimes like you could build in the modules to use it with like Unity and other stuff. But you know,
Hmm.
amount of time and work done to it, you might as well just use the Unity tools.
Yeah, you still need to learn something like C sharp if you're gonna do Unity. And I don't know what version of Visual Studio they're using now, but you're probably gonna have to have a version of Visual Studio to properly compile your code and to run your game. Just part of the process. By the way, those you just coming in, like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App, support the show. Hit the Super Chat, support the show. And I think somebody's is screencasting me, so I'm gonna put this little banner up. For those who might be watching somewhere else. But all right. But yeah, working on a little project here. I'm actually working on a little sketch pad that I'll probably show off in just a minute or two. Actually, I'm gonna show it off now. Oh crap! I got an error somewhere. Oh boy. Uh, well, I got enough of it done to show off what I'm working on now. Let's see here. Let's switch. Oh, you're gonna try to be funny. Okay. All right. Let's try it again. There we go. Yeah, this is what I'm pretty much working on right now. It's a little sketch pad. Where's my pen? There we go.
When did you get the new laptop?
A couple weeks ago.
Oh, congratulations.
And as you can see, it has a touch screen on it.
Oh, sweet.
And this is kind of my own drawing tech that I've programmed myself. Sure, it's not on a Photoshop level, but get you started, and I can export it to a format where I can take it into another program. You see, I can do stuff like erase. Stuff like that. All right. Restart you. Hopefully that'll help a little.
By the way, when you said Unreal Engine, you said which Unreal Engine we talk about? The newest one? Because Unreal Engine's dope, man, especially when it comes to gaming.
You're kind of breaking up, Namer.
Yeah, it's 5.0 right now, isn't it, AB? Is it at 5.0?
5.4.
Yeah,
it's at actually it's at
5.4?
yeah.
Yeah, Real Engine's 5. You know, that's the dopest one right now.
Yeah, I like it, man. It looks real good. It's free, but I've seen if you're gonna do commercial stuff and you don't pay the 2,000 or whatever it is, they say that they want 30%.
Yeah, I think it's if your sales are like over 200,000 or something like that.
Right, and they say they want 30%, right?
Yeah, something like that, which isn't too bad. You still make a decent living off of it.
Well, I'm not mad at it. If you could get it and download it, do everything you need to do on it, and not have to spend $5,000 up front, and then just take the 30% later. I mean, at least you get to build the game first.
Yeah. I forget what Unity's agreement is, but Unity has something relatively similar. Something similar on that.
So is this one that you're doing? Is that like a automatic script that is doing it, or are you creating it on the fly?
This picture right here I'm creating on the fly.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually just drawing on the screen with a little pen. One of those touch pens.
So it's like a stylus for the laptop.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's really a stylus for the phone, but let me undo all that.
Yeah, I actually have one that's a monoprice graphic drawing tablet.
Mhm.
It, pretty good. The DPS, the DPI on it is pretty good, but I think the ones with the touch screens, they're a little more intuitive.
Mhm. I was creating an all CNI here. I haven't programmed it to save yet, but that's next goal for me.
I like the backward engineer that Project Spark thing that was on the C Sharp. It was visual where I could basically visually add the code line for line, and you could compile it on the back end. But it's kind of like Unreal, but it's actually able to do visual, so you can do all the math visually. You can add
Yeah,
variables in.
unfortunately, they got rid of it, and I was so disappointed.
Yeah, dude, I was in the middle of making a clone for. I don't know if you remember the game Arc.
Oh, Arc, really?
Yeah, I was doing a clone of Arc. I wanted to take Spark and I did the maximum amount stage size and tried to do a one-to-one copy for Arc on it. And right in the middle of doing it, they shut down the servers, which sucked.
Wow, that's messed up.
Is that the dinosaur game?
Yeah, that one with the dinosaurs, and you could tame the dinosaurs, and you do like math crafting and evolve like a survival type deal.
Gotcha. I never played it, but I think that it was like I think it was like a free game for like PlayStation. Uh, can't think of whatever the service is. Like
Oh,
you get
really?
like free games every month, like two free games every month or something like that.
PS
I think that was
Plus.
like one
We're
of the
talking
free
about PS
games years
Plus.
ago.
Yeah, it was on early
Yeah, yeah.
access.
Yeah,
It
PS
was
Plus you're talking about.
Yeah, the early access was pretty good, and then they finally put out a decent working version. It works pretty good. I mean, for what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Early access with Steam or
It was an early access through Xbox, the one I got.
oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, Team Xbox, are you?
Yeah, I don't, man. Right, I've been having the Steam Deck, and as much as I love my PS5, like it's just convenient to have the handheld because I travel so much.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Plus, where I was at, I wasn't able to really play online games like I wanted to because of the
Uh-huh.
locations and the internet. But
Okay.
I'll be going to places with a lot better internet, so maybe I don't know. Or with my PS5, I might just keep it in like one location with great internet, and when I get there, throughout the year, just play it there. But man, my Steam Deck, dude, I got all the emulations from like Nintendo all the way up to like PS3 and Xbox 360, and
Oh,
so I'll be
really?
playing. Uh, oh yeah. I started playing like all the old games I missed out on in my childhood for whatever reason.
Yeah. Believe it or not, I'm
and
playing. I'm playing the Mega Man X collection right now.
Okay.
Oh
oh,
yeah, Mega
nice.
Man.
Yeah,
That's a
But I got the
yes, it
collection.
is.
I got the collection on sale for like $16, and I got all 8 games
Nice.
that they came out with.
Man, you can't beat that. I remember when they first came out, man. What was it? X? I think Mega Man X was like on Super Nintendo. What was it, like $40, $50 for one of them?
Yeah, yeah. I had the first two Mega
Professor,
Man X. I had the first Mega Man X game and beat it.
yeah, I have all the so like I have all the games to that like so I have all the Mega Man games pretty much.
All right.
But I basically got like all the games that's considered good or games that I
Mm-hmm.
liked as a kid. So I think the last game I beat was Final Fantasy Tactics, which it was a game that I played but I didn't beat because I think like natural disaster happened and I just never repurchased it. So I was like, okay, finally I beat that. Mass Effect One. I got a so yeah I got like over 500 games. Have to be.
Mm-hmm.
And then I still play some of the new stuff I like. Like I like trying to think of the names. Hades. I like these roguelike games are pretty fun. Like Hades. Um,
Mm-hmm.
there's a roguelike card game that's really popular. Trying to think of the name.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, hit the cash app, support the show. I'm showing you some stuff I should probably put on Patreon right now.
Oh, Slay the Spire. Anybody ever played that?
Slay the Spire. Never heard of it.
No, never heard of
That's
it.
a ro.
Must
It's a
be
very popular roguelike card game.
the role playing RPG.
It's a
We're
deck
talking like
builder.
deck builder. Okay.
No, it's a
Or are these video
roguelike
games? Or are
deck
we
builder
talking
game.
card games here?
Yeah, video game.
All right.
I mean, this is.
What kind?
I'm surprised y'all never heard of that because this is extremely popular game.
Let me look at this up.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's a video game called
Like
there's
commercial.
a PS3 version of a popular card game called Magic the Gathering.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah,
Slay the
yeah.
Spider, you say? Slay the
Not it.
Spider?
Yeah, Slay the Spire. Spire.
Oh, this is a recent one. It's a roguelike deck. It's a roguelike deck building game.
Mm.
Oh, I see why. It came out on PS4 and Nintendo Switch in May and June 2019 respectively. It came out on Xbox One in August 2019.
Like sometimes, like with PS Plus, it was one of those games free on PS Plus. And so
Okay,
sometimes, like
monthly free games.
I
All right.
probably wouldn't have tried it out initially. I bought it up, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I like strategy. I like a lot of strategy stuff. So
Mm.
yeah, I mean, I get.
I myself, it's playing. I usually play sports games, but right now, you know,
Oh, okay.
thanks to my younger sibling, I'm playing Infamous.
Oh yeah, Infamous. I remember that game.
The first one,
Yeah, the very first one.
the first Infamous.
Yeah, the first Infamous.
Yeah, I need to go back and beat that, man. That's one of those games that I had, and I guess something happened in life at that point where I had to stop playing and never kind of picked it back up.
In this
But that's
entire month,
yeah. I'm
I've been playing. In this
try to
entire
get some
month,
more PS3 games.
yeah. As I was saying, this entire
Mm-hmm.
month I've been playing this game,
What are you
and I'm
What
just
are you playing it on?
PS3. I still have my PS3. I still have my
Like you
PS3
have
and
the actual
PS2.
PS3 console emulator? Oh, okay.
No, I have a PS3 console,
Dude, that's a
PS3.
fun. That was like one of the best PS3 games, bro. That's a really good game.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
well, I
Infamous.
purchased. Yeah, in fact, I purchased a trilogy:
Yeah,
Infamous, Infamous
I
2,
played.
and the PSN game. But so far I've been like
Yeah,
this
I
entire
played
month.
one. I played a little bit of one, and I played a little bit of I think two.
All right, but what I'm trying to get at is like thus far, I'm almost like I'm like one trophy away from getting the platinum.
Okay.
Just got to complete the Stunt Master, which is a real trip.
Hmm. All right, let's look at here. Let me create my export command. All right.
Man, I'll tell you something. It's fun to be good Cole, but it's cool to be evil Cole. I'm good, but when I'm bad, I'm better.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if I can remember what I'm supposed to be writing here. Oh yes. Save dialog task. Oh yes. Oh yes. I'll just write it out. Save dialog task. Export PNG.
I'll tell you, it was no fun playing this on hard. It was a little bit of a challenge. Good thing is, like, you die, you pick up where you left off.
Yeah,
And
that's pretty
still
accurate.
automatically and stage your progress.
All right, let's get this show started. All right. Yeah. I think that's right. Okay. Got to remember our own method here. Okay.
Pretend there was some shape.
No, that's not what I'm going to be writing. And all right. See, I think it's called create. That's right. Yeah, that's what I called it. Create PNG. That's that file. All right. That's in that order. Should have an. That's that file name. Yeah, that's right. And 96. And draw canvas. Put a little comment here. Save PNG to an image. And that should compile. Hopefully, it doesn't. See what the problem is. This is all part of programming, folks. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, and support the show. Uh, 14. What is it? Let's see. Where's my error at? All right. Let's look. Oh, did succeed. Okay. Okay. Did compile. Sorry if it feels a little boring, folks. This is just part of the programming process. Sometimes you're thinking in your head, you know.
Yeah, I think I lied.
But the master teacher suggested that, you know, I'll show a little bit of my programming, and that's what I've been doing.
Do your stuff.
But be sure to like,
Bricks.
share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat, support the show. Since y'all ain't gave me no Cash Apps, I'm gonna stop programming for now.
Let
So
me
y'all give me
also
some Cash App or something.
put some money on my books, Daddy.
See what else is going on. I know we've got a little dry spot here, but we'll pick it back up in a minute.
Here's my question, y'all. What's your favorite game? What's your favorite sports games of all time?
My favorite sports game of all time.
Or any game in particular? Any sports games that you like growing up?
Favorite sports game. I would have to say college football.
Have you checked out the new NCAA college game?
It doesn't support my current Xbox system, so no.
Oh, it's a 9th generation exclusive?
Yes.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, it's 9th gen exclusive, so my system doesn't support it, unfortunately.
It's not available. Yeah, so last gen consoles are getting no love. What the hell's wrong with Phil Spencer and everybody?
Who knows? You have a little fun here. Here's what some of the people are saying about Kamala Harris on TikTok.
Yeah. By the way, one of my favorite games is well, it's a tie for me. It's like
And per usual, there is nothing ever to see there with her. I can't even imagine her talking to other world leaders on behalf of the United States of America. Second, who is guiding your campaign? So you get put in a seat you really don't deserve. And what you're going to do is do RuPaul ads to appease to the LGBTQ community. You're going to reach out to your fellow sorority brothers and sisters. And on top of that, you're going to try to appease to Black women? No, you are still not qualified. And actually, you're insulting those different groups. It's just still nothing to see there with you. No. Okay.
Oh, but
Did
it's just
the Olympics just create a parody of Jesus's last? So another thing about this Olympic ceremony, don't y'all know that they literally sat up here and mocked the Lord's Last Supper with the disciples with a bunch of drag queens? Now this is my thing. Why do y'all have to keep on mocking the Lord Jesus Christ? Why can't y'all just let it go? Y'all never see these people mocking Allah, none of the Muslims.
Yeah, that's
The
crazy.
biggest hair growth myth is that
You get these silly ass ads on TikTok. So we're just gonna cut that off for now.
I'm glad I don't use TikTok or Instagram.
What's going on, Spay Man?
Yes, man.
But yeah, we have
And I
to
mentioned
we have to wait and see what they do after the convention, in my opinion.
will be a coronation.
Yeah, this what it looks like. It's going to be a coronation of Kamala Harris. You're just gonna have to see what happens. I'll have to find something. I don't know what I can do. All right. Let's pull up Blender. We're going to have a little fun here. We're gonna all right. Set that up. Oh, we got another guest. Let's see who we got here. Oh, that's Jesse. Okay. Jesse? All right. Let's get out of here, and I hate when go back to Blender.
By the way, Jesse, you're not a tall man, are you?
Jesse?
Jesse?
Jesse, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Just need a
Can
clarification.
y'all
You're
hear
not a
me?
tall person. Yeah, I hear you. Just a little
Mm-hmm.
clarification. You're not a tall person, are you? You're like what, 5'7"?
No.
How tall are you?
Yep.
You
What?
said about 5'7"?
Yeah, about 5'7".
All right, let's get my
Can
key
y'all hear me?
here. Yeah,
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Why? Why the height question? That was random
No,
as
it's
hell.
just something that's just crossed my mind. I remember. Something just crossed my mind. That's all. 'Cause I was like,
Nah, he
oh
be
yeah.
trying to size
Oh,
us up so when he get over here, he know how to handle us. That's all.
Hell, why would I want to do that to you?
okay.
I know you 5'7", but I'm looking like I see you going, Uncle AL, what up, man? I know respect my relatives and everything.
That's okay. I'm 5'7" too. That's all right. But I fight
And you
like
a
I'm
ball,
6'4".
and you a ballsy ass 5'7". You don't take no shit from nobody.
No, I'm an asshole 5'7". There's a difference.
Yeah, and I'm a 6'3" dick. What else is new?
Okay.
I mean, I ain't gonna start no shit with y'all, but I will piss a motherfucker off. Just in my nature.
You know I'm just fucking with you, baby. That's all.
I
I'm just
know.
fucking with you.
Assholes don't fuck with people. That's what a dick does. A dick will fuck with you. I have the decency to fuck with somebody and wear protection when I do it. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. Man,
Mm-hmm.
it's just a quiet night tonight, huh? But oh, hang on a second. That was my console.
So
my
so let me
control
ask y'all
season.
this: how do y'all think how do y'all think Kamala's doing so far?
I don't know. I heard she's getting up a little bit in the polls, but that's part of the process.
Is she got the momentum? Is she building
Um,
momentum?
Not sure.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean
well,
she has the
momentum is,
delegates.
yeah, she's got the delegates to get her
I
to
think
get
her
it there.
rollout's been pretty good so far. She was able to outmaneuver the Obamas
Hmm.
because what I've heard, he wanted he was pretty much the one that kind of wanted it to be a open. Uh, he
Primary.
wanted it to be open and for her to kind of fight for the nomination. Yeah, excuse me, but she got the
Might be just a shit
endorsements,
text.
from the top dogs. She got the Congress
Hmm.
endorsement. She raised a shitload of money. Um, and she's
That's a
gone
lot of
on
money, folks.
the offensive against Trump. So that's from what I'm seeing, she's doing pretty good right now. But she's doing better, a lot better than I thought it would do. I mean, it's a like I said, it's been a pretty good rollout these past few days. Um,
Hmm.
it's like whoever I don't know who her campaign manager is, but kudos to them because she's like money, delegates, endorsements, attack Trump.
Yeah.
So I don't think we haven't seen yet from either. Ticket is policy. So once we see, what they're kind of running on, what their see them talk more about their policies, that'll be the real meat and potatoes right there. And of course, get her once she makes her VP pick, and once we have the Democratic National Convention. Let me see when is that Democratic
Back
National
in a couple weeks.
Convention. When is it? Oh, okay, so it's gonna be a little less than a month from now. It's from the 19th of August until the 22nd of August. Okay.
Yeah, I'm working on a
All
little
right.
animation right here. Little bouncing ball.
Well, she's got plenty of time to find a running mates,
Hmm.
work, so shake hands, get some donations, get endorsements, pick up some endorsements here and there.
Well, and I don't know why that surprises me. She's on the attack against Trump. I don't know why that surprises me because she was a prosecutor. I mean, so I don't know. Maybe it's that
Hmm.
ditzy AKA act. Maybe I fell
Yeah.
for it, but I mean, she looked like she's ready. Looked like she could get down in the mud with the best of them.
Yeah,
She
we'll
comes off,
see.
she comes off as pretty ditzy, doesn't she?
Yeah, she got that goofy laugh and all that. So
I mean, something seriously wrong with that woman. That's all I'm gonna say. But
I mean, I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. I mean,
hmm.
Hmm.
so I'm like pretty unbiased, but I mean I am more on. I guess I guess I wouldn't really consider myself conservative, but I lean more conservative than I do liberal. And the reason why I
Hmm.
say that because I'm probably more conservative than most American conservatives, if that makes sense.
Hmm. Yeah, me
Like
too.
to me, American conservatism is liberal from my viewpoints.
Pretty much, yeah.
So yeah, but I guess just I just call myself conservative sometimes because it just It's like a shortcut to get people to kind of understand why I lean.
Mm-hmm.
So what's next on the agenda? We have any more topics? A, B, or
We could just shoot the shit.
Shoot the shit
We
right
just
now.
shoot the shit.
you wanna talk
So,
about?
well, we can talk about video games because you brought it
I
up.
know it's still early.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't have the usual crowd coming in yet.
Yeah.
Uh,
What yeah, so that's what politics. We'll see what the politics thing. Let's see. It's
yeah,
been a
let's
lot
go
of
with
business
politics
news
here.
happening.
Like what?
I
Mm-hmm.
remember reading that Amazon was losing a lot of money in their physical products, primarily with like their devices. So like
Mm-hmm.
the Kindle devices and
Uh-huh.
Echo devices and stuff like that had been losing them a lot of money.
Oh, have they?
Um,
Mm-hmm.
so that's interesting.
Damn,
Yep, been losing billions on those.
that's fucked up.
As you can see, I'm kind of working on a bouncy ball right here,
That's cool.
practicing my animation.
Okay, interesting.
Recently,
How long have
okay.
you been into animation?
A while over 10 years.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I started with Flash, believe it or not.
oh, Adobe Flash.
Yes,
You can never go wrong with Adobe Flash, man. Adobe Flash was
it's not
necessary
called
for a lot
Flash
of
anymore.
things.
It's called Animate.
Yeah. But
Oh, okay.
Flash as it is, you had to get that because you needed that to like get certain things to work at all, like
Play
videos,
all the
like when
games
play all the games,
and
watch all
watch
the
videos
videos.
back in the day. Yep.
Yeah, especially if you had like especially if it was Windows, it was Media Player or what was that other one? I remember there was another one.
VLC.
VLC. No, not VLC. It was blue. It was blue in color. It was D something. I'll think it was like an alternative to Media Player.
Oh, you got Venezuelan. You got the Venezuelan elections coming up.
Oh,
Yeah, well,
really?
the campaigns are
So
over. I
that should
mentioned
be
that earlier.
interesting. The other popular politician was not allowed on the ballot apparently, and so she supported. And now that's interesting. That all of
Yeah,
these
that's very
liberal
interesting.
uh political leaders are popping up in South American countries. So like Colombia, I think Brazil, no, Mexico just got the first female president. So
Hmm.
South American and Central American countries, you seeing some of these liberal leaders pop up. Let's see, because the current president um, of
Nicolas Maduro.
Venezuela was actually the vice president from Chavez. So
Yeah, Nicolas
Maduro,
Maduro.
I think his name is.
Maduro.
Hmm.
Maduro. Maduro. Nicolas Maduro. Yes, it's silent. And yeah, he took
Now,
after
name.
he
I don't
took
know if I
over
can trust your Spanish pronunciations because you mispronounced Medellin.
Medellin because remember two L's is a no in Colombia they might say Medellin because remember two L's is pronounced a
Well,
Y in Spanish.
yeah,
Medellin.
yeah, in Colombia.
In Colombia they say Medellin, but but most folks they say
So yeah, in
Medellin.
some Spanish countries, but name it. Wouldn't it make more sense to use the pronunciation of the people that actually live there as opposed to the other Hispanic or Latin countries?
Not necessarily. I mean, if a Spaniard, somebody from Spain or somebody from Argentina went over there, they're gonna say Medellin, and the locals are gonna he's not from here. Leave him be. He's not from here. You know, just like if
Have you ever been to Medellin?
no, that's Portuguese for no.
Pretty fun city when you're not getting scopolamine, you know.
Medellin, there's Cali, there's Cartagena. Of course, there's Bogota, the capital, but let's not forget the city of Barranquilla, the hometown of Shakira. No wonder her hips don't lie. I don't know about her hips though. Her lips. Let me get it right. No wonder her hips don't lie. I don't know about her lips though. But Medellin, you know.
Yeah, they calling it a back to the previous, so they calling it a pink tide in Latin America with all of these left wing leaders that are becoming popular. I think it's Mexico, Chile, Peru, Honduras.
What about Ecuador?
I'm not sure about Ecuador. I mean, I loosely follow politics in Latin America. I mainly follow them in the countries that I really want to visit. And Ecuador has recently been put on my list, but it's not like up there at the top. It's like I would probably make it to Ecuador in like 2026 or something like that, probably.
What would be your reason to head to Peru?
But countries like Colombia, Brazil, Mexico,
Brazil
those
is good, you
3
know.
countries are probably my favorites right now.
Well, which cities of Brazil would you want to check out?
So, but Rio, of course, Sao Paulo,
Right.
whatever.
Sao
Else,
Paulo, Rio de
what is it?
Janeiro.
Bahia,
No, that's a state.
Bahia.
Bahia
Of
is a
course,
state. The
Bahia. I
city,
must see my.
the city you might want to check out in Bahia is
Salvador.
Salvador.
That's what I'm looking
Yeah.
for.
It's Paraná as well.
Didn't I just say that? I could have sworn I just said that a few seconds ago.
What, Paraná? I don't know. There's like a delay on my end or something.
Like sometimes I'll be like, can y'all hear me? That my mic shut off.
I hear you, but it sounds like there's a delay.
Yeah, we hear you. That's for damn sure. But yeah.
There's a delay.
Might be on my
No,
end.
I can hear you.
No, can you guys hear me? Because it sounds like there's a delay on my end.
Yeah, I can hear you. So that's interesting. Latin America is becoming more and more liberal. So gotta watch out for that. Gotta watch
what about
out
Costa Rica?
For sure. Oh, I don't know. It's not on. I hear good things about Costa Rica, but it's not really that high up on my list.
There's Panama, maybe. I mean, Costa Rica is pretty safe, you know. Panama is a little safe. It has a thing. I mean, that's the home of Roberto Duran, the Hands of Stone himself. Who else? Who else? What other cities I can think of?
Okay, the female president of Colombia, her term actually ended in 2022. Okay, so it's a new guy. Yeah, I did check out DR. It was cool. It was cool. But like I said, those 3 countries are my favorite right now. Yeah, so I guess I'm kind of somewhat I kind of stopped following a lot of this stuff once I left the U.S. And I was thinking that Colombia still had the female president, but her term actually ended in 2022. So, and her successor is a guy.
Oh,
I
really?
think. Is in, trying to see. So I think there's. I think the. Oh, okay. I think the.
Mhm.
Let me make sure I get it right. I think that the current vice president is an Afro Latina woman, Francia
Okay.
Marquez.
Let me check.
Okay, so she's the vice president of Colombia.
What's the name?
She got sworn in 2022. I'll put it in the back chat.
Oh, Francine Marquez. Okay. Oh no, different Francine.
Okay. So yeah. Very interesting. I mean, it makes sense. I mean,
Oh,
these
Francia Marquez.
countries
Okay.
get for them to start going liberal. I mean, it's already a lot of liberal stuff going on, and a lot of these Latin American countries like LBGTQ and stuff is big. So it is what it is. I mean, you know, probably the whole world may be like this at one point, but I guess it kind of goes in waves and stuff like that. It becomes more liberal and more conservative, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah, he belongs to the. He's Humane Party of Colombia.
But I loosely follow this stuff. I'm not like super.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, the current president's name is Gustavo
I'm not gonna be like,
Petro.
oh yeah, I know all the political parties at all of these countries and stuff like that. You know,
Yeah, they're progressives. She belongs to the.
A
What does
slow
it say?
night, but okay.
Soy porque somos. I am because we are. That's a left wing party. Okay, Afro Colombian in origin. Soy porque somos.
yeah, man, that's why all these left wing leaders getting elected. Um, in a lot of these Latin American countries. So it's
People
like
tired of the bullshit.
it's a bunch of Latin American countries where the left
Mm-hmm.
have taken over. They have taken over from the dictators and more right wing guys that have been having corruption and stuff like that. It is what it
Yeah.
is. It is what it is.
Says here that she's in a domestic partnership with a Yerne Benio and has 2 children.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the 13th vice president. No, he's been together since 2019 with her. And
Okay.
hold on, let me see what this guy looks like. Oh man, my brother's hurt.
Who is this now?
Yerne Benio, the life partner of the significant other of the current Colombian vice president.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay. He's Afro Latino, Afro Colombian.
Okay, so I'm looking at this stuff. Say in some of the Latin American countries, it's been a conservative wave in reaction to these left-wing victories, starting from like 2000 mid 2010s to
Mhm.
like basically like the last 10 years. So it's been a lot of more liberal leaders getting elected in the 2000s to 2010, and
Mhm.
people was tired of they shit, and some of the countries, and so a lot of right wing been elected now. And some of the other countries, it's like the exact opposite. People tired, like Colombia and stuff like that, tired of the right wing and elected the left wing. So yeah, like cycles, I guess. That's democracy for you. I think that's
Part of the process.
Pendulum swinging. It's more of a pendulum swing.
Hey, what's going on, BGS?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
That's the teacher.
What's up, Naima? What's happening?
Yep.
Not too much.
What's
How you
up?
been?
What's up?
What's going on? Where you at, man?
Well, I've been thinking of some very devious thoughts, sir. The type that'll make you laugh.
Oh,
No.
okay.
Uh,
Nothing
if you're willing
involving
to
the
bear with
baseball.
me.
If there's
If you're willing
nothing
to
involving the baseball bat, is it?
No,
Okay.
kidnapping and dropping you off in Georgia in the front door office, in the front doorsteps of a certain attorney.
Oh, yeah, that'd be
Would that
pleasurable.
attorney have a gorilla grip? I'm just saying.
Yes, yes. But here's where it gets all fucked up.
Okay.
The chick is a fan of Johnny Taylor.
Okay. Now, yeah, I'm with that.
I thought you hated Johnny Taylor.
No, I love Johnny Taylor. What you talking about?
No, I remember one time we were bumping in. Remember was it on one of your hangouts back in the day, 2018?
I like Johnny
Charles and
Taylor.
I were bumping some joint. Yeah, he played Eargasm. No, he played the album Eargasm, Disco Lady. You were like, oh hell no.
I hate Disco Lady. I do. I hate
Okay,
Disco
yeah.
Lady. That's the
Okay,
only one.
okay, if she
That's the
played
only way.
Disco
If
Lady.
she playing Disco Lady, yeah, we got a problem.
Okay, yeah, right there.
But the rest of his stuff I love.
Ain't no choice in going home. Jody's got
Get
your
your
girl
gal
and
and gone.
Disco
gone.
It's
Lady
cheaper.
is like one of those songs you heard so
Mhm.
many times you get on them.
Yeah, you get sick of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that explains it.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
Disco Lady. It wasn't one of his best. He's just trying something. But I like a Cheaper to Keeper.
oh, so that's where the term came from, huh?
Yeah,
Cheaper
yeah,
keeper
it's
from
Cheaper to
him.
Keeper.
All
Yeah,
right,
that's the song Cheaper to Keeper.
all right. I mean, just a while ago, I was having a conversation with my younger brother, and he said paid the cost to be the boss. And I said thank you, James Brown, because he didn't know that was actually the name of the James Brown song. He thought because his only reference to that term was a Snoop Dogg album.
Oh, yeah.
Paid the
Well,
cost
yeah,
when he went to
it makes
Louisiana.
sense. It makes sense.
Mhm.
It'd be
Well,
Snoop Dogg.
he's a '91 baby, so
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let me play this for BGS.
What's going on?
50,000. 20,000 black men got together, or 50,000. Now they keep changing the number, and y'all raised over $1 million for Kamala. You're the sorriest generation of black men that I've ever seen, for the men that are out there doing that. And if you're in my chat and you want to support her, you're a weak motherfucker too. Let me say that to you. You cry about submission. You niggas cry about being leaders in the community and motherfuckers submitting to you. And I don't see you leading anybody anywhere. The fact that you can get online and you can raise money for a bitch, look in the face and said, I'm not doing nothing for the black community. But you have not come together for the black women who brought your fucking dumbasses online and called a Zoom meeting, and you didn't require no demands before y'all gave up your motherfucking money. You didn't demand nothing. You just gave it because she black.
As Dr. Ronald Neal once said,
got on a
this
Zoom
woman.
Oh, let it finish.
in their community that fast. When is the last time black people came up with that much money in 24 hours to make change in their community? But y'all got the nerve to argue with me because I show you shit about Kamala and you want to keep telling me about Trump. We out here dying every day by the hands of the police, and nobody gives a fuck because everybody all the way up to the top is corrupt and a part of this shit. It's like a fucking Netflix series. This shit should be a Netflix series. The way that motherfuckers is corrupt and how this shit plays out, nigga, it's like TV, but it's real. Your black asses are being poisoned every day by the food, the water. You're being conditioned. That's why you out here acting like fucking fools. They spraying shit in your communities. They done put the immigrants all in your space, so your livelihood and your children don't have what they need in their schools, slowly pushing you out. Black people is getting fucked up everywhere you turn in this country, at every fucking turn. And y'all won't do nothing. 20,000 black men got together.
I don't know what mom that's raising the
Oh.
son.
20.
It's funny how people forgot about this.
Vice President Biden, I want to give you a chance to respond to what Senator Harris just said.
Now, this is President Biden on Kamala Harris, ironically.
When Senator Harris was the Attorney General for 8 years in the state of California, there were two of the most segregated school districts in the country, in Los Angeles and in San Francisco. And she did not, like, I didn't see a single solitary time she brought a case against them to desegregate them. Secondly, she also was in a situation where she had a police department when she was there that in fact was abusing people's rights. And the fact was that she, in fact, was told by her own people, that her own staff, that she should do something about and disclose to defense attorneys like me that you, in fact, have been, the police officer did something that did not give you information but exculpate your client. She didn't do that. She never did it. And so what happened? Along came a federal judge and said, enough, and he freed 1,000 of these people. If you doubt me, Google 1,000 prisoners freed, Kamala Harris.
Thank you, Vice President Biden.
If that Joe was still running, he'd probably win.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
You can kind of hear it in his voice then, but it was less prevalent. And yeah, that Joe was still running.
Yeah, he probably would win if
he would still be on the ticket.
Yeah, but he ain't that Joe no more. That was 4 years ago. He ain't
Poor
that
Joe.
Joe. No more.
Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat, support the show.
Yeah, but
facts in effect. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that first chick, man, basically, I don't know why they get upset about the 40,000 women and the 20,000 guys who are on the Zoom call. Okay, those people are already. It's just like going to a dinner. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a political dinner. They're paying for access, just like any other politician.
Yeah, the recent one I heard, they said like 200,000 white women got on a phone call for Kamala Harris. I'm like, okay.
Oh yeah, that like it really matters. Okay.
Like,
who knows?
It's always your main fault.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's another content creator complaining that niggas ain't raised enough money.
Yeah.
Damn black men only raised $1 million.
Well, yeah, it's only $1 million for Kamala. You're gonna look real crazy if that's all you're gonna raise, huh?
Yeah, that's all they raised at 40,000. So whatever.
Over Zoom call, yeah. That makes no sense. Well, that's why I don't even listen to them strags, man. Like it's obvious. It doesn't matter, that there was 20,000 people. Of course, there's 20,000 Democrats that are going to be behind her. She's running for president. Of course, there's going to be black men that are going to be behind her.
Yeah.
That's politics.
But according to some people, it's a big deal. Trump's losing momentum, and la 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 la. Okay.
Trump, it hasn't been a week yet. What are they talking about? They act like this has been like a year-long process, and Trump is getting slaughtered. It hasn't been a week yet. At least one thing. That's one thing that Paradox did say at the very beginning when I was listening to him. It hasn't been. It's only been like 4 or 5 days. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys getting excited about?
Yep. I mean, and Trump's still leading. So,
At the end of the day, she has to run. It's not about Trump leading, okay?
Yeah.
She's got to run. What has she done to run? How's she going to get past her? We just keep playing the same negatives that she had when she first ran, okay? How's she going to get past that? They haven't explained that. How are you going to get past the negatives that you have in your campaign? It's like they're acting like her record doesn't count, or her personal life doesn't count.
I think this is going to be similar to, with Hillary, where it's like most of the people that vote for Kamala are going to be the people that are really voting just to beat Trump and not actually voting for her as a candidate.
Okay.
I mean, outside of
Mm-hmm.
Outside of black women.
No doubt. I
I
don't think that was
mean,
Michi X's crazy ass.
So what? Who?
Yes, that's Michi X's crazy ass.
Oh, I don't know. No, I don't think so. That wasn't Michi X. Doesn't
Nah,
sound like
because
him.
if that was Michi X, I would I would have said something if that was Michi X.
Yeah, it's Michi X. Doesn't sound like Michi X. Michi X is crazier than that. Crazier sounding than that chick. That chick, she wasn't crazy. She's just typical.
Mm-hmm.
yep.
Yeah, Michi X got some trauma going on or something.
Michi X got that mulatto ghetto vibe that's going
Oh,
on with her.
oh damn, was tracking mulatto, huh?
Yeah, ghetto mulatto, which is even worse. A ratchet mulatto, which is even worse. That means your white daddy left you in the hood with your mama.
Yeah, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, she wasn't even. Mama wasn't even a good
Yeah,
jump
pretty
off.
much.
Yeah, we from the South, you know that, man. But you see that redhead stepchild, man. That means white
Mm-hmm.
men didn't want to own you, and you can't open your mouth and say who it is.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's a
So
whole
BGS.
thing behind that redhead stepchild. But shout out to black men for putting up with that shit, though. Cause white
Yeah.
man wouldn't put up with that shit. You come on with a redhead child that don't look like him, he gonna kick you and the rest of the kids out with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But black men put up with a lot of shit, man. It's
Apparently,
not
they did some kind of a nativity scene or something at the Olympics. I haven't
they
heard
did.
anything about.
No, it was a bunch of drag queens doing a depiction of the Last Supper,
Okay.
You gotta be
which
fucking
is
kidding
not
me.
as bad as what happened, like I said earlier. Like
So
during the
look,
opening,
so le corps so fort, huh? Doing the
eh
drag
oui,
queen thing.
monsieur.
Yeah.
However,
Mm-hmm.
the one tragedy that happened there was when the nations were all parading,
Mm-hmm.
the PSA system had an error because when the Republic of Korea, that is South Korea,
Mm-hmm.
were coming out, they introduced them as the DPRK or North Korea. The South Koreans were very offended when they were called the North Koreans
I
because,
guess they would be.
oh yeah, it was
Yeah.
embarrassing.
Yeah, I guess they would. It would. My jaws would be a little tight if somebody called me the wrong name like that, especially the name of my enemy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently, there's
So
been a lot of.
BGS, I asked
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I asked everybody earlier. Willie Brown
Mm-hmm.
floated in the idea of the first all female
Female
ticket
ticket. Yeah, that's what.
with
Yeah, of course. With who?
Gretchen Whitmer as the VP.
That's
Apparently,
like that's a
compare.
bridge too far. She would love to do it, but thing is, that's a bridge too far.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, might as well. You're gonna lose anyway. That's what Willie Brown says. Might as well go for it.
Just
Apparently,
Yeah,
guarantee a
yeah.
slaughter.
Go to exact like opposite
Mm-hmm.
direction. Like Trump and
Mm-hmm.
JD Vance talking
Yeah.
about the cat lady thing versus two
Mm-hmm.
women.
Two cat ladies. Well, she's not cat lady. She's married. So,
mm-hmm.
and
Yeah,
never
they're
had
mad at
kids.
JD Vance because he said this country's ran by some cat ladies. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah,
sometimes it
yeah,
feel
yeah.
like that, but
Yeah, Kamala Harris, all those dicks and no kids. Interesting.
Oh well.
Among those
Did
was
you say
Montel
all
Williams.
those dicks and no kids? Oh
That's what I
my
just
goodness.
said.
Oh my
I'll hit the
goodness.
Yeah.
cash app and support the show for this fund.
Oh man, I swear to
Yes.
God, he's on the roll this whole month.
Well, did I catch you by surprise there, Ariel?
Yes, you did. But like I said,
Okay.
you've been on the road for a whole month and shit. It
Okay.
shouldn't have been expected, but come on, man. Come on. I had to hit you with the come on, man.
Yeah. Where's the lie though?
There ain't too many times I catch AL by surprise.
Yeah, where's the lie though?
That's just observation just popped into my head.
Mm-hmm.
No, sir. No lies told. No lies told in the statement he made. He wasn't bullshitting. For real.
You know,
He
they talk about that in the Dark Ghetto.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
They got the paragraph where they talk about how the upper class black women You know, they pretty much saying that they engage in as much activity as the lower class. They just smart enough to use contraception.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. They can afford condoms.
Oh boy.
I'm paraphrasing, but it was something to that effect. I was like, well, he ain't wrong.
He's no, he ain't, no lies
No,
told.
I ain't wrong.
Like imagine if if she was asked, what would you know about the Marine Corps? She'll say, I was with one. If JD Vance was like, what do you know about the Marine Corps? She just looked at him, she just pointed at Montel Williams. You can't say shit.
Oh, Montel was in the Marine Corps.
He was in the Marines and the Navy.
He was in
20
Navy
plus years.
intelligence.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Navy intelligence. Yeah.
22 years, I think it was.
Yeah.
Like, how do y'all
Vance,
know this information?
He said it.
I
Oh,
looked it
okay.
up.
Yeah, he
I
said
looked it up.
he actually as part of his record, he said it. They actually used it
Yeah.
in his bio. Yeah, he's
Mhm.
Navy intelligence for like 20 years.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
by the way,
damn. Okay.
BGS, there was a press release that came out by Montel Williams. He said, just like what he said about MS. Kamala, wait, what was it he said?
Sure, he's not a bitter ex.
No, it's not a bitter ex, but I'm sure he would have said some shit like,
You're not mad that
MS
Kamala
may got
monkey
me.
branched.
I got MS, but MS ain't got me.
He ain't mad that Kamala monkey branched.
He ain't mad.
Oh wait.
I mean, let's not forget this dude did marry a stripper and had 2 kids with her.
Who?
Divorced. Montel.
Montel?
He's been
Is
through.
that was
He's on his
before or
3rd
after?
marriage.
It's after, right?
Yeah, after, because they were like engaged in 01, him and Kamala. There's a picture of her, him and Kamala, and like she looking weird.
It's got to be like in the 90s, wouldn't it?
Yeah, late 90s,
BGS.
2001.
What are your thoughts, BGS? What are your thoughts? Hold on, wait a minute. BGS, what are your thoughts on this Sonia Massey situation?
I don't know what happened to that cop, man. He just went nuts. But thing is, my thoughts is they're trying him for murder. So I don't know what you can complain about it, but what else do you want? I mean, he's a cop.
Yeah.
He went off and he murdered the chick. So he got to do his time. So I mean, we can get upset about it, but the thing is, they did their job. You can't get upset with the police department. What else can they do except fire him and charge him for murder?
Yeah. From what I heard, she had some mental issues.
She probably did. But there's no reason to put 3 shots in her head.
3 shots, damn.
Yeah. Well, they don't shoot just once, man.
Okay.
He put 3 in her. And when all he had to do was walk out the house, he didn't have to stand there. All he had to do was walk out.
Man.
She wasn't a threat to anybody else. All he had to do was walk out, but something's wrong with him. So
yeah, they looked up his record. He's been at like 6 police departments in the last 4 years.
Yeah, something was wrong with him. I think it's a cautionary tale about who you hire.
Yeah.
But it's a wrongful death. They're gonna get sued. They're gonna have to pay.
Yeah.
So, but it's pretty much that's pretty much all I have to say about it. I mean, it's tragic. Now, if they were trying to cover it up, it'd be different. But they're not trying to cover it up. Hey, you know what? My bad. We got a cop. He went left and he killed somebody. So,
he went haywire.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I mean, that could happen to anybody. So I'm sorry she lost her life, but it is what it is. But as long as homeboy gets what's coming to him, that's all you can ask.
Yeah. Did you watch the season finale of The Acolyte?
I did not, because I didn't. Hell, I only watched 1 episode of The Acolyte.
Oh, damn.
Go you tell me about it. I don't care. I mean, I heard Artison's rendition of it.
Yeah, I didn't watch it either, so I can't say nothing.
I heard Artison's rendition of it. Talk about was it Yoda showed up at the end? Who else? And Darth Plagueis.
Yeah. Y'all hit the Cash App and support the show for what I'm about to tell you. Every time I try to watch that show, I get ADD.
Yeah.
I get ADD. I get distracted. That's how uninterested I am. I'm in the show. I'm like, okay, I'm trying to take the show a little seriously, but with
Yeah.
characters like that Asian Jedi, I was like, I
Yeah.
can't take this show seriously. No.
But Craig, I don't know why Craig defends this garbage, man. He likes it. It's written for
Nice.
12-year-olds. It's written for 12-year-olds. It's not. It's written for 12-year-old girls. That's what it's written for.
I guess.
You're trying to compare it to the old Star Wars that was not written for adults. It's written for teenage kids, stuff like that. But yeah,
Yeah.
Can't compare the two.
On lighter news, has anybody jailbroke the Deadpool Wolverine movie yet and seen it?
I haven't. I know Dr. T saw it. I know Artisan was in the theater seeing it. I think Ed did a review on it.
Yeah, Ed did a review on it today.
Yeah, I saw it. You actually go, oh
I haven't
yeah, they
seen
said
it, and I don't want to hear no spoilers.
they sent a homage. They sent a shot out in an homage to UBGS and Charles Faulkner. Y'all go get a surprise when y'all hear about some motherfucker still trying to ice skate up here. I promise.
Shout out to Blade.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wesley motherfucking Snipes.
As soon as he said it, I was like, I'll be goddamn, boy. I said, BGS Charles BGS, motherfucker. I was trying to ice skate up here.
Yeah, I should tell it to my grandson when he didn't want to do his homework correctly. So you trying to high skate uphill, son? No, Grandpa.
Didn't want to do his homework, huh?
The thing is that he has to do his homework. He wants me to help him, but he wants to be stubborn. I said, man, I'm not gonna sit here. If you don't want to do your homework, you talk to your mama, okay? Let her worry about it. I'm not gonna sit here. We're gonna try to get you to. I said, you're my baby, but you're not my kid. All right, that's on her.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I'm here taking her place to help you with your homework. If you don't want me here to help you with it, yeah, but I want you to help me. Well, then you need to straighten up. Stop ice skating uphill, okay? Let's get this stuff over with.
He dumb enough to try to rollerblade uphill while he's at it.
Oh man. Oh, ice skate's worse, man. Rollerblade is a lot easier. It's ice skating uphill.
How about snowboarding uphill?
Actually, there's a hill that there's a long hill in Los Angeles that's very steep that people try to walk up. They can't walk up it, but they think it's got to run up it. They try to walk up, but there's always some guy that does manage to skate uphill. Rollerblade.
Really?
Yeah. Talk about painful. Woo.
Yikes.
See? Ay.
Yeah.
Reminds me of this weird ass competitions they have in the UAE. It's like where guys get like souped up SUVs and pickups and whatnot, and they take them out in the desert to one of the steepest dunes, and see who can push it all the way up. Some of those things, some of those vehicles blow an engine by the time they get halfway, or they stall and then they just roll back. Some have even flipped over.
Apparently,
Oh, so y'all was talking about the acolyte. Y'all wanted to know what happened at the season finale?
no, not important. That's how much I think of it. But apparently, Kamala Harris might be tapping Mark Kelly from Arizona.
Okay.
For VP.
Okay. Why? Who is
Mark Kelly?
Oh, Senator Mark. Oh, Mark Kelly. Senator Mark Kelly. Okay.
Yeah, well, he's the top. She hasn't picked him yet, but they say he's at the top of the list, near the top of the list. I'm like, okay. Excuse me.
So they're doing the. So they're gonna do the Democratic convention right after the Olympics, huh?
I guess I don't know.
I think Olympics in the 16th or something like that. What is it?
Something like that.
Something like that. Yeah. So right after the Olympics, they're gonna do the Democratic convention. Okay. Man, I can't wait to get it over with, man. It's like dragging through mud. They're trying to wait for it, and have to listen to these cats, man. trying to basically pump up Kamala Harris. Everybody says the same thing. Her? Really? They used to say,
Yo, AB,
really nigga her?
yo, AB, have you played that little thing for BGS, the little quote unquote that linebacker Sanders said about her and how difficult of a employer she is?
Oh, that wasn't
Yeah,
really that wasn't a video. That was this right here.
quote. Yeah,
A
that
quote.
quote.
There was one day at work where I was like, ma'am, you might be the last woman I work for because this is a lot. It's a lot that we gotta deal with over
Yeah,
I,
apparently the Kamala's notorious for over turning staff.
I believe it. Yeah, she's a spoiled brat, probably.
Yeah, spoiled,
So
AKA.
in
Yeah,
regards to that quote, if you know, you know. If you
yeah,
know, you know.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I was I was just trying to chalk it up to the NHIC head motherfucking bitch in charge syndrome that she suffered from, like
No,
all black women in
Yeah,
charge. So
this next one be
she needs to be it needs to be an AKA wife instead of working.
mhm.
Get her
Yeah,
master's
this
in
next one
university, get
BGS.
married.
I can't help it. I had to do it. I had to do
Okay,
it.
all right. Ah! He's good at it. Crying,
I
Joe.
had to do
He
it.
ain't crying. That's rain, man. Goddamn.
Oh, he making it rain.
Making it.
you see the
He
forecast,
is making it rain. Yeah.
and you see the forecast that states behind him. Shit, he's just doing what a weather person would do right about now. Shit, the
That's what
weather's
it looks
gloomy.
like. That's what it looks like. It's gonna rain.
Yeah.
I'm sure
Yeah,
New Edition would ask him, "Can you
I had to
stand
do
the
bald
rain?"
head read too. Bless her heart.
Ah. Oh
You know,
man.
Wait
I'm
a
just looking
minute.
at her.
Wait a minute. Has she actually took her head down to the scalp now? She
Yeah,
see she so she
She
this is well, hold on, gentlemen. This is quote unquote supposed married woman who is literally showcasing to the world. I am on a lesbian agenda tip for the cause. But
no.
she might
Basically,
not say it out loud, but that hairdo says it all.
no. She African and she tired of wearing bad wigs
yep.
She's
and having
Congolese.
yeah. Well, that's in Africa, sir. Last I heard.
No, I mean, yeah, but I mean specifically. I was getting
Yeah. But a
specifically.
lot of African women do that. They just cut it all off. Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I love that one, AB. I love that one.
Yeah, I made this
like,
one because not long after they nominated, not long after they announced she was going to be the replacement. I saw a whole bunch of "I'm with her,"
Mm-hmm.
so I made a counter to that. I'm not with her. Get over it.
oh really, bitch? You with her? All right, good for you. Have fun.
And of course, I got this little warning for the butthurt blues that want to come through. If your vote blue, no matter who, your butt's about to hurt. Nobody's gonna kiss the Democrat Party's ass for you. Don't like it, you can
So
always go kick rocks.
and they really go try to pair her up with another woman and try to run an all-female ticket. Oh, this is hilarious. In the mortal words of Mike Singletary, oh, I like this kind of party. I like this kind of party. This was gonna be a hoop. This was gonna be the 85 Bears versus the New England Patriots. It's gonna fucking be a slaughter.
Yeah, some gynocracy new. I saw this. I thought it was hilarious.
Oh.
Like, this ain't nothing new. Remember that big back chick that was talking about y'all lose. That was the prisoners.
It's prisoners. Yeah. Yep.
I don't know if y'all catch this earlier, but Snowman was on a while ago. He hadn't asked
Okay.
me. He was doing Ask Me Anything. He was talking about the Turco-German woman. He was like giving his take on it. The Turkish German woman.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Who was responding to
Oh, BGS's new favorite sidekick. That chick right there, she rocks for real. She rocks. She did this.
I will say that
kudos for playing her clapback because it was needed. And her clapback freaking epic. It was epic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's been married to Married 15 years to that man.
Mhm.
Or her husband.
Yeah, military wife. Probably.
BGS.
Yes, sir.
Look like you was having too much fun on that stream, sir.
It was hilarious. All them body blows, and when she said saw Jermaine's father, I said, "Oh hell, we done top of the world, mom. We made it."
Yeah.
Yeah, when a
Uh,
white
uh,
girl in Germany is saying us all Jermaine's fault, oh, we done made it.
She's not white.
Man, I wasn't even in the comments, but look, so I wasn't even in the comments, but looked like you was having a blast that day, sir.
I was,
Mhm.
man. That was funny as hell. Some things tickle me, man. That was funny.
Say it again, white woman. Say it again.
Mhm.
She's a Turk. She's not white.
That's white. Yeah.
We know it was satire.
No. In America, she white. Okay.
Okay.
If she come over here, they're gonna put it on her visa. White. WHITE.
Oh yeah,
In fact,
definitely.
those are the original white people from Turkey.
Things change when you cross our side of the pond, sir. Things change.
True.
All the Greeks, and stuff like Greeks and Romans, they all kind of ventured out of Turkey. So,
Anatolia, as it was called at the time.
well, no, it was called something else. It was called wasn't Anatolia. What was it called?
Ionia?
No, it wasn't called Ionia. It'll come to me.
Byzantine?
Byzantine was after. I'm talking about the original.
Ooh.
Like in BC.
Minoan, I think, or something like that. No. I think it was Hittites or something like that.
Hittites, yeah, they were Hittites. Yeah.
Thank God for Age of Empires.
Yeah.
And BGS, BGS, you know the beauty of it all?
What?
She clapped back at them, all without having to use not one verbal slur. She did it like a lady. Supposed to. She taught them a lesson. I mean, that rebuttal was so epic. I'm like, if y'all even utter y'all mouths, shut utter y'all mouths, total annihilation will be coming after
She was
that.
classy about it.
Yes.
Yeah, she told him off, and he said that's like he wasn't used to it. And I gave it to him, and I wasn't mousy, and I would know when to be quiet and let him talk, and then reply, and all the stuff that they won't do.
Boss, the only thing she was missing in that was the southern vernacular of she never hit him with a bless your heart, child. Bless your heart. If you would have hit him with a bless your heart, child, and people in the South know, oh, you just got cussed out without getting cussed out.
Yeah, most Turks are Muslims, so
Yeah, so it could.
Yeah.
He probably converted. Or maybe it's an interfaith religion because. But the thing is, like, she's like second or third generation German because people forget Turks have been in Germany since the 1960s. They came as guest workers, but many chose to stay. The problem, however, is Germany, just like the Nordic nations, just like Italy, Austria, they do not recognize jus solis or right of birth. So if you're born there, but your parents are not German, you have to go through the same immigration process as any immigrant.
Yeah, well, yeah, you have to marry in. That's what you bet.
Marry in, or
so your
have to
kids,
go
so your kids have to, so your kids can be citizens. You have to marry in.
Prime example, if I can think of plenty of soccer players that way who were born into such marriages. The Boateng brothers who were born to a Ghanaian father, but of course, separate moms. There was one cat, Sami Khedira. He was born to a Tunisian father, German mother.
Yeah.
Mehmet Shaw, born to a Turkish father, but German mother. Even though his birth name is Mehmet, which is Turkish for Muhammad, he was raised after his parents divorced when he was little, and he was adopted by a German stepfather and took his last name Shaw and was raised Catholic. There is who is there? Another person I'm thinking. Second generation, like half. No, two guys I could think of. Sales Nabi, who was born to a German mother but Ivorian father. And then, of course, there's Leroy Sané. His mother's French. His father is Senegalese, but he was born in Germany. And he had to go through the same process of like 5 years to acquire German citizenship as a kid. But it's interesting how those guys work it. I mean, in Italy, it's a lot stricter. Italy, they make it difficult.
Yeah.
The only people I know who are automatic Italian citizens were those who had an Italian grandfather or something like that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. If you got the blood, yeah, they go by the
Yep.
blood. Yeah.
And even then, the window's pretty small. I mean, one of my dudes, his paternal grandmother was Greek, and he acquired Greek citizenship that way.
Yeah.
This was in Eritrea. You had to wait till he was 18, apply for when he got the paperwork, and they said, "Welcome."
Yeah.
And he was able to leave the fucking country that way. Lucky bastard.
Mm-hmm.
No, because national service because of how it was in Eritrea at the time.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the way it is. The thing is, you want to be safe, you got to take care of it at home.
Yeah,
But
you want to be
maybe if the United States and the West kind of gets out of the Africa, the stuff will stop because there won't be a flow of weapons to start this shit up. These
No,
wars are expensive. Things who's paying for 'em?
very expensive.
Who's
I
paying
mean,
for them? Eritrea didn't have that kind of money to pay for a goddamn war. Somebody had to be funding that shit.
there
Mhm.
was some funding, some certain
Yeah.
congratulations.
Let's have a little fun here, gentlemen.
Go ahead.
Imagine being 16 and pregnant, talking about your baby don't need a dad. You're 16.
Can you turn it up a little bit, AB, please?
You don't need a man. You can do better by yourself. At
I
16
can't
years
turn up
old.
anymore.
Okay.
That's how deep this stuff goes. It goes deep, y'all. You're
Yeah.
16.
Yeah.
You hear
Being
it?
programmed
I
to
can
think
hear
you're
it.
supposed to do everything that your mom told you to do. Take him to child support court.
Mm.
Keep his child away from him.
Okay.
If he do this, then he can't see your baby. That's all the stuff that is put into these young girls' heads at a
Okay.
young age, which many of us were told the same thing, encouraged to do the same things. Like that has
Uh-huh.
been a norm for a lot of us. And we have to let go of that I don't need a man mentality. Because look at what it's doing to our children and to their children. Continue to create broken homes.
Yep.
Continue in this cycle.
Mm-hmm.
How you 15 taking your baby daddy to child support and he 15 too? Make it make sense.
He's still a
Imagine
minor.
being 16 and pregnant, talking about your baby don't need a dad.
Okay.
You're 16.
Yeah.
He just
Yeah, they don't like her because she's married, and the teacher is trying to tell them, but
It's because this kind of sentiment has been gone on for so long that is ridiculous. It just keeps getting worse. And this is black women. Okay, this is their legacy that keeps decaying.
endemic.
Because if I can go I'll find it again where the middle school teacher interviewed 4 black girls right in his class and asked them about this, and they said the same thing. That father wasn't important, and the only one that didn't said she was actually from Haiti. Her parents were from Haiti.
Good Catholic girl, I take it.
No,
Talk
they're
about
Catholic. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Talk about the old video from I think it was like the 80s or something like that.
Yeah. No. It's not old video. It's actually new. He just did it maybe a year and a half ago. In fact,
Mhm.
he's a content creator, and he because I talked about it and he didn't believe it, so he asked one of the videos I did. He asked his students about it,
Mhm.
and then he asked the girls about it, and then they said no, we didn't. We don't need a father, and we don't believe in it. So
Damn.
and they're 12. This is about maybe about a year ago, and then this other teacher did the same thing. She asked about getting married and having a kid. Okay, and I
When
think
I hear
her.
women brag about how they can keep a man, all I really hear, sis, is that you have a man who's going to sleep with you. That's what we don't get. You keeping a man is really saying, I got somebody who's going to sleep with me whenever he feel like or whenever I feel like it. That does not mean that you really have a good man or you really have quality men in your life. Because you can get a man to sleep with you. That's not a flex. And then to also talk about how I have a bad attitude and I keep a man. I wonder what kind of men are in your bed. I wonder what kind of men are
How
into you.
much do you pay him?
Honestly.
Mhm.
At least you can
You got
acknowledge you have a bad attitude. But think about it. A bad attitude, acknowledging I have a bad attitude,
Mm-hmm.
not changing that bad attitude, and then saying I keep a man. Those men I can
Yeah,
only imagine what those type of men you have in your life.
she
And the
has to
unfortunate
pay.
side is we don't want to realize what we put out is what we give in return.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a coworker. And she said she had a bad attitude and she was mean. I said, "How do you keep him in?" She said, "I pay."
Ah,
How much she paying him? Good lord.
I'm with you.
I didn't answer how much because I wasn't applying for the job.
Because but maybe it's the old nigga coming out. I can't wait. Cause every time I think how much they paying, sometimes I wonder how much MDK is paying. Because who's paying to wake up to that wretched bitch face? I'm sorry, can't help it.
I know when she was younger because she was pretty. She
Yeah.
was trained because because she went to beauty etiquette. She went through the pageant route.
Mm-hmm.
So so in other words, what she could do is what they call tilt the room.
Yeah.
When she walks in, she can tilt the room, so she could actually make you money and give you contacts if if she's trained right and she speaks right.
Yeah,
She
she's
gets paid.
92. So
Yeah,
yeah.
she's a high 92, so that's why they would take her. But the thing is, once you get past 35, you're not that valuable anymore.
Yeah, she's finding out.
Yeah. Oh, she already knew. She just she found out during COVID when she tried to put the squeeze on her man. He said, "Hell no, I'm
Mm-hmm.
not marrying you. You're just a jump off, baby. Come on." That's the part she won't tell.
She's insufferable.
Well,
And she knows
well.
she's insufferable. She said it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you make it, but Jesse tell you, as long as you're making me money, I can put up with you.
Pretty
I
much.
think you're
Make you
Just
money, look good in public.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Cause
yep.
that's the thing that people don't realize, man. It's like that training is not easy to come by. And if
Mm-mm.
you're looking
Mm-hmm.
specifically for a black woman, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
other groups are at least they could be trainable, but
Yeah.
most of our women, like if you're not dealing with a 92, they're not gonna have that training in terms of going to the gala, charity events,
Mm-mm.
political fundraisers and stuff like that. They
Yeah,
won't.
unfortunately, you got to
They
get a
just
night.
embarrass you.
Yeah, they will. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
unfortunately, you got to
like
get 92, and they ain't always the funnest to deal with.
I bet you the woman that's complaining about the 20,000 men that were on that Zoom call, she's a 92.
Mm.
I bet you she is.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
But she didn't talk about the 40,000 women that were on the Zoom call before that.
Yeah, good point.
I think the best 92s to get is like if you could get one that comes from a upper middle class family,
Yeah, if you're
like
lucky.
people that already have money,
Mm-hmm.
which
Mm-hmm.
they're probably the most rare. They're
Yeah.
gonna be a lot less how can I say demanding or forceful than let's say those 92, what do you call them, 92 climbers.
Oh, the
Mm-hmm.
climbers are the worst. Yeah.
Yeah, so 92 climbers, they basically gonna try to push your ass over the finish line.
Yeah. Yeah. Because that's where they're trying to go. So they're pushing themselves, so they're gonna push you too.
So
Hey,
it's
did you
like,
see that video with Passport OG going over GG stuff?
Yeah, I did.
It's a pretty good video.
Yeah. We miss Gigi, but man got to make a living. So
Yeah, I
Yep.
understand that.
in fact, I got a call. I think I'll call him tomorrow. See how he's doing.
so that's an interesting comment.
What's that?
Says a soft shout out to Kevin Samuels and the new Wolverine and Deadpool.
Oh, yeah. That's what somebody was saying that they were saying basically trying to ice skate uphill. I do believe some.
Oh yeah. We don't have an effect. Kevin Samuels had no effect in the real world, right? Right. Okay.
So I was kind of
damn it.
disappointed. They didn't even at least mention or use a clip of him in the new documentary that came out in the last couple weeks.
They
I
don't
got
want
you
to.
too.
They because they actually want to uh, push men toward these guys. These people are the manosphere that you should follow. who want to get into the manosphere. They don't want to push them toward the more radical side, which is us.
Mm-hmm.
Like they never mentioned. I have never outside of one list. They have never mentioned me on a list. Outside of one list, it was
I know we
2016.
can't mention that nigga. No, we don't know people. We don't want people looking
Who
at
know
him
him?
because
Know him? Yeah. Oh, trust and believe. You know, if I'm not attached, I get pissed. You know, I'm like Jesse. I start reading. And you don't want. I'm an analyst. You do not want me to read. You know, that's what them niggas find out with when they talk about the Civil War. Okay. Oh, give us your facts and your authors and stuff like that. Okay, how many do you want? Okay. I gave him 6, and I said, okay, there's 20 more papers that I haven't even put into the record. So
I think they stopped crying about it eventually, but
yeah. I haven't heard from them. They haven't bothered me, put my name in nothing. In about in a few months, a couple of
Okay.
months. Yeah.
Oh, he needs content. He'll find something. Unfortunately, but anyway.
I got a whole channel. That's why I have a whole channel for him. Everybody started to get quiet because I got a channel. Okay. Because most time I don't do it is because my subs do not like me responding to these people, and you guys get on me worse than they do. So if I say something and clap back, you guys go, "BGS, should waste no time with these motherfuckers." That's all right.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what we're for. That's what we're for. I mean,
Not,
especially Charles.
yeah, but they don't learn. So if I clap back, like with man with the bluest eye, okay, yeah, okay. Look, bitch, it's right there in the forward.
When he goes, look, bitch, you know he breaking out that shea butter.
Yeah,
Oh boy,
it's right there in the forward. This is the author's forward to the book. What does she say? Okay.
Yeah, some of your detractors be some annoying characters. That's what I'm gonna say. I remember you had a quote unquote debate with the acolyte of Cynthia G.
Oh,
the White Knight
Mary Brown.
of the Gynocracy.
Mary
That
Brown,
guy.
yeah.
That guy.
I said, dude, I said, how can you? I said, how do we read the same thing and come to 2 different conclusions?
I was like,
How's
man,
that
you
possible?
have the patience of them.
Of Job.
How long has he been?
God,
How long has he been under Cynthia G's skirt, man? He's been
Oh,
around for a
and,
minute.
and what makes it even worse is that Mother Effa is from my hometown. That's what makes it even worse.
Oh,
Oh,
he
they
sure is, isn't he? He sure is.
There's male acolytes that actually support Cynthia G. That actually exists.
Yes.
Yes.
You know, a lot of them, believe it or not.
I mean, that's why it's called a gynocracy, man. Because you got the men serving the women.
Yeah, you do. A lot of them.
Yep.
Al Apostol. Do anybody know who that is?
Who?
Al Apostol.
Sounds familiar. I'm not sure.
Nah, that name don't sound familiar.
Apostle.
Apostle AI, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
you can hear me?
Yeah.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I won't be long, guys. Thanks for letting me in. Yes, I'm the one to put it in the chat about the Deadpool movie. You remember that little pendulum that was on Kevin Samuel's desk? It swung. It was very unique.
Oh yeah.
That little thing. That's in the Deadpool movie.
Oh, really?
That's in the Dead. I was like, it was right. You see it in the beginning where Happy is basically talking to Deadpool.
Okay.
And that whole movie seems like it's almost like devoted toward like Manosphere. You basically got you remember how they started? How Marvel started the whole the new stage or whatever they're trying to do.
AI. Not to cut you off.
Yes, sir.
But no spoilers. No spoilers.
I'm not gonna give any spoilers. I'm not. Okay. I'm not. I'm giving you straight from stuff you can't see in trailers.
He's up, fam. He's up.
All right.
Fam.
No problem. Cool. No problem. Cool. No problem. Cool. All right. So.
Okay, that's what. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, yeah. I haven't seen it yet, but yeah. I mean, the thing is, basically, the Manosphere has basically forced and embarrassed Disney and Marvel to actually make male content again. So.
Yeah, and I think that's actually a good thing. I actually saw they had to do reshoots on that where they actually had put Joy Behar in the movie.
Okay.
She was actually paid significant money to do the stand-in for that movie, and when they played it, I guess the test audiences absolutely hated it, and they actually took her out of the movie in that part.
Damn.
I am not surprised. You want to know why?
Why?
Whenever BGS, whenever you say, remember what you said about what did you always say about liberals?
Limousine liberals? What about them?
Yes, Joey Bay. In my opinion, Joey Behar is the textbook definition
Oh,
of a
a
limousine.
limousine liberal? Yeah.
It's just that textbook definition of a limousine liberal. Some of the stuff she be saying,
If
like,
I needed money, I'd play the game. But thing is, I'm not fond of limousine liberals. I've seen too many of them when I was actually would go to the Pacifica meetings.
mm-hmm.
The little serve at the get the ones that go to get their herbal tea from Whole Foods and sit there and sip on it
Oh, really?
and
Whole
whack
food
whack
types.
the whack. Yeah. Those are limousine liberals. If you want to see a limousine liberal, just hang out at Whole Foods. They'll come through in their Beamers and maybe their Mercedes or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And
The hybrid cars, huh?
a hybrid car, something like that, with the hair pinned up or pinned back or in a ponytail and walking
Mm-hmm.
through. Oh man, I can't stand these people.
Well, nowadays they would come in with their Tesla truck.
The men would, the women would not. They would not drive a Tesla truck.
What I found that was funny, and especially specifically limousine liberals, you know, I saw The View one time, and they were having, it was recent, and Whoopi and the other girl is supposed to be a conservative, which I would just go ahead and throw her in the limousine liberals as well, where they would say, well, and it's Sonny Hostin as well. They said, well, yeah, you know, the only men that I trust, you know, the only men that are anything that's worth anything is gay men. The gay men are, they, you know, they cool, but the other men, you know, they ain't worth for nothing. And I'm saying, like, well, how many of these women is married? I'm like, you're married, and you'll sit there and say, well, the only men I trust is gay men and this and that. I'm like, what is they saying? Like, good Lord.
Yeah, they mean it. The only men that trust are gay men. They mean it, because that's that intersectional feminist shit, basically, where gay men and this intersectional LGBTQI shit, they're all on the same page. They try to down our throat.
Yeah, that was real telling of that. And then the lady that's supposed to be the conservative, they even checked her like, well, and then Sonny tried to come back and say, well, yeah, you know, my Manny, you know, he takes care of everything, you know, he's the handyman and this and that. She tried to kind of clean it up a little bit, but I'm like, you sitting up here talking about that, you know, you're supposed to say, well, hold on now, because I'm married to a heterosexual man, and he takes care of the business and he takes care of the kids and he makes sure everything is straight. Why didn't they say that? I'm like, come on now, going against your own interests.
Yeah, you have to be around them to really get the feel of them, right? That's why I said to hang out in Whole Foods, and just go to the bar, or go the little tea bar and sit there and just watch them. Okay, you get a feel of them. That's who they are, and then listen to their little conversations, and and then go outside and collect their little teacup dog that they walk. Yeah, but that's what a lot of this crap keeps going. But the thing is the money starts to dry up, then they start to change. And now they're starting to change because the money's starting to dry up.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I
they can
think
only
this is Sonny Hostin that said this, but I know she's from The View.
Anymore that black men are voting for Trump. I don't want to hear anymore that black men are voting for Trump. Black women resoundingly will show up for Biden, and they're going to bring their sons, they're going to bring their grandsons, they're going to bring their husbands, and the black vote will turn out for President Biden.
What did I tell y'all? They're going to try to use the wannabes to drag y'all into the polls to vote for Biden. And that's the biggest mistake you could ever make. These wannabes and these beta males and the sons they're raising, they are the destruction.
Wait a minute. Don't talk about Van Jones like that.
The destruction of neighborhoods. They are the reason the children are out in the street murdering. They are the reasons the jails are filled. They are the reason there are no more mother and fathers in the home. Black women have eaten the proverbial apple again. Eve has sold you out. Don't let these broads, these big bareback, wearing heifers drag y'all into these polls and have y'all vote your masculinity away. Good luck.
So I don't.
I wouldn't call them Eve. I think it's more. What did the Grinch call them? They have that Jezebel spirit.
The Jezebel spirit. Yeah. Yep. Yes, they do.
And,
Once
and for those of you who don't know how that story ends, basically her Sims are the ones that threw her to the wolves.
Well,
Her eunuchs. Same.
if you look at just the the stats, right, and then the single mother stats have gone up over the years, different reasons why, but if you just look at it, and if the man is supposed to be the head of his household, and typically, not in all cases, but typically, if the man's in the household, the woman's in the household, have a good actual relationship. Typically, those boys that come out of that relationship typically don't become mass murderers. Now, it actually happens, right?
Yeah.
But, typically not, because if the son is there with his father, I cannot see a black man, a father, will allow his son to go down that path without any, fatherly thing. Hey, man, step back. Hey, this is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You got one or two choices here. Keep doing this stuff, what you're doing, you're going to go to prison or you're going to be dead.
Unless you pick the father on that kind of time.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That's like when it comes down to that acolyte thing. That's why they feel a lot of times where they can say, well, we're going to have our men and our sons, our grandsons vote for this.
How come they don't say that about the white women taking their sons and their husbands, their sons down to vote for Biden, or down to vote for whoever? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Typically,
it's only black people that said that where women are actually in charge.
Well, typically, remember back in the society of, let's just go to white people, like you're saying. Typically, white folks, whether they was lining up on the liberal side or the conservative side, typically who they voted for was, it was off limits. It was kind of like going akin to at the job where you ask someone else how much money you making.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like they don't want to tell. Like that was like something that you don't speak on.
Yeah. Yeah, but typically white women, Asian women, other women typically follow the vote of their husbands.
Yep.
Typically, okay.
And we've always said they can talk that shit in public and out, but when they go home, they go do as their husbands do. We've always said that. We've always known that.
Yep. Yeah, very seldom see a limousine liberal a female that's marry a man that's opposite.
So will we say that that's a cultural thing?
Oh, it's called slavery and Jim Crow, sir. It is called cultural. My mentor, she says, black men and women in reverse order of nature. Look at every stat, right? I do mean every stat when it comes to black men and women is upside down compared to male and female. Upside down, every last one of them.
I used to see back in the days, and AL, you being in Texas, you probably would have seen this too. I remember back in the days, just in Houston, where I would see a lot of the Spanish diaspora people. If a man was driving the car, and let's just say he had his wife in there and he had his kids, a lot of times I would see the woman would be in the back seat, and there would be no one else in the front seat. But the woman would be in the back seat with the kids.
Yeah.
And I would see it all the time. And I'm like, well, it was kind of weird to me because I'm like, well, what is that? But I guess it was a cultural thing where the woman actually sat back there in the back seat, made sure she was taking care of the kids. She wasn't sitting in the front seat with the man. And I'm like, is this a cultural thing or what?
Yeah, it's cultural. Also, the thing is that if somebody's going to injure or hurt in the front seat, where's it going to come from? It's going to come from the front. Okay, that is,
right.
I saw this. I always wondered what that was about, right? And I saw this, a homeless white man and a homeless white woman, right? And I saw the white man first walk across the parking lot first, right? And then maybe a few seconds later, see the white woman follow behind him. I said, oh, that's what that's for. Okay. In other words, he makes sure there's no danger in front of him. That's how come he walks first in front and then she follows. Is because he's
Mm.
her.
Yeah, real quick.
But
I got 74 watching. Like, share, subscribe. I haven't got any cash apps or super chats today. Hit the cash app, support the show. Hit the super chat, support the show.
yeah, that $1 holler. That's all it
I
takes.
I sent you a request. I tried to go in there and drop you one, but for some reason I can't. Cash App has stopped me from being able to see people. So
Okay.
if you just shoot it from the private chat I just sent to you, AB, I'll go ahead and hit you one for that, man, for the stream for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, and BGS was absolutely right what he was telling you, Shadow. Yeah, that is more of a safety thing because you know we used to see it too growing up and wondering why was they doing it. And we realized it wasn't so much he was being machismo; he's protecting his family. And those type of cars that they used to drive back then, you got to realize back in the day, people wasn't real keen on using seatbelts, even though they in their mind they was like, well, I'm protected by a whole bunch of steel. But guess what? Steel on steel still creates a horrible collision.
Yeah.
And my sense was, okay, I can go, but at least she'll still be around.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have her back there with the kids. Both of us can't go.
And in the same way of like if you walking down the sidewalk with your old lady or whatever, and it's a car, you know, you might have drunk people, you know, run up on the curb. So you would stay
right
on the outside,
right, and your woman be on the inside. That way, if anything happened, you can push out the way. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
you know where that comes from. It comes from Europe, right? Because they didn't have sewage, right? So they
Oh
had
yeah, that's
pots.
right.
And
Yeah,
so what they would do is
horse-drawn carriages.
so they would have a divot in the middle of the street, right? Okay, and they throw the waste, the bile waste out into the middle of the street to be drained, right? Okay, so if a carriage or horse came by, guess what splashed up?
Oh
All the
God.
waste, right? So if she's on the outside near the curb, guess what's going to hit her?
The crap.
The crap.
Yeah, I think they mentioned that in the book Dirt.
Yeah, they did.
I read that a long time ago.
Oh, could you imagine the stench? Oh gosh.
I could.
And that's how come the aristocrats carried the handkerchiefs with perfume.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. That was
Man, that book makes Europe sound not so fun back in the days.
It was not.
Shit they put up there. I was like,
that's how come they couldn't wait to come to the New World, and even though it was Indians and hardship, they would, hey, anything's better than here.
Mm.
And that's how come that's how really how the bubonic plague and all that kind of stuff got started, because of the waste.
And hygiene, poor hygiene, waste, and everything.
Poor hygiene, waste, and some of that stuff.
Them Anglo-Saxon Caucasians, they wasn't the cleanliness of people back then.
No, and some of the stuff started to pop back up in homeless camps. So
yeah,
and
I also
India
worried about
it very bad too with the open sewers.
Yeah.
They had to try to get their stuff situated too, because just the amount of waste, you know, that's how the malaria and all those diseases, man.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, they've been talking about dengue fever going on in Paris as well.
And so you got go ahead and read your super chat, there, AB.
Okay, what we got here? $10 hand.
$10
loving the show, low fellas. Okay.
$10 holler.
Salute.
Appreciate it.
Also, like and like and share, spread the
Put some
word.
respect on his respect.
Yeah.
Put some respect on his life.
And while I still got 2 brain cells left.
Oh boy.
It's been a long
Not
week.
going anywhere, BGS.
It's been a long week.
As I told BGS when I came into the stream today, I'm detoxing from the Democrat pep rally.
Oh boy. Well, at least they're putting it out there, man. But I thought, I thought it would have better arguments.
Sale, man, I got a question. I got a thought because it's been lingering.
Okay.
Remember when we had that conversation back in the Gap about Shakari and her little doping problem and her just running the streets and going from having potential to being raggedy?
Right.
And we, you know, we talked through all that and gave scenarios of how it was going to end up going.
Yeah.
But look at her now. And I just wanted to catch your take on it now because she's on the precipice. She's on the precipice of almost creating world record in world history if she can keep herself straight.
Yes.
That's my
What I think is okay.
Somebody with some sense got to her.
No. What it is? She changed coaches, right? What's his name in L.A. that trains all the sprinters? She got with him, and I think he got put her on a different training program because he's the same one that trained what's your name? Jackie Joyner. Okay, not Jackie Joyner, but yeah,
No, Florence Griffin.
Florence Griffin. Yeah,
FloJo.
And he's the one that Bob Kersey is the one that trained her, right? So I think he's training her now, and I could be wrong. I don't know, but the thing is, she could be on something that's undetectable.
What about Simone, man? She was doing some. She had some kind of. I don't know if that was some SSRIs or something that she.
She has that. She does take them because that's necessary because she has I think she has bad ADHD or something like that. That's something that.
I don't think that would affect her as far.
It doesn't. It's already been cleared. And the thing is, the only problem is that she couldn't. Japan doesn't recognize it, and she was in Tokyo. It had nothing to do with the Olympics. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they had to give her an exemption because it was the Olympics. So.
But with the new Olympics in France, let me ask you this question, BGS, and you older, so you would know, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now, remember when they used to have the older Olympics, right, where they had the marathon runners would run with the torch, right?
Yeah.
Right, and they would get all of it. Would go through all the places. It would, light up different stuff, and they would get all the way to the end, and then when they torch it up, that would be the official start of the Olympics, right?
Right.
What happened to what they were doing? Because I wasn't even paying attention, but I saw what they were doing at the opening for the France Olympics. And if that was not a demonic celebration, oh my God.
I probably have to go back and look at it because I didn't see it, but I'll go back and look at it. So I don't know what they changed.
Marie Antoinette basically was in a France architecture. They was at some building where they had all people in these red gowns. Marie Antoinette had her head cut off singing, and then they had the so they had another one where they had the Last Supper, where the Last Supper was, instead of it being, I don't know what the Last Supper had to do with the Olympics, but they put the Last Supper up there with nothing but LGBTQ trans people.
You got to remember the Olympics are one part sports and 3 parts political announcements. So the Olympics have always been political, even going back to going back to the beginning. It's been political. Got to remember the German
Berlin Olympics.
Berlin Olympics, in 36. Okay, 77. What is it? 68 in the Mexico Olympics. Okay, it's always been political. 72 with the Palestinians and the Jews.
Berlin.
Okay, huh?
That was Berlin. That was the Berlin Olympics.
Munich.
We were talking Munich. Sorry, Munich.
Munich. Yeah.
Munich 72.
Yeah.
76 was Montreal.
It was it was fairly innocuous, but 1980 with the
in Russia, the U.S. boycotted that.
The
84 Russians did so in kind, and when the Olympics were held in L.A.
Yeah. So basically, it's always been political. So I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Oh
The
man.
thing is, when you look at it, what message are they trying to send you? Okay, what did you get from it?
What I got from it, man, was the death metal that was playing with the woman's head being cut off as she was rapping. They had all these people in these red gowns looking like a straight eyes wide shut type of deal.
Yeah.
And then at the beginning, they had on the bridge where I guess was over the Rhine River, and they had
actually
Sand
Rhine is Germany.
My bad.
The Saints. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was over the river on that bridge, and they had all of the people up there symbolizing the Last Supper, and it was all LGBTQ type of deal. And I'm like, what does this have to do with running?
Evidently, it's a new political order that they're bringing in. And Marie Antoinette, and it represents the French Revolution, right? When she got her head cut off, Larry Cake. That's the start of the social contract and liberalism. So I don't know, maybe the liberal order is changing. Maybe that's what they're trying to demonstrate. But things got to go back and look at. If you go back and go on YouTube about the opening ceremonies, and there's probably 1,000 breakdowns of it.
The Catholic Church was not happy.
I remember Jesse Owens.
One time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to have a little fun here. Allegedly, Project 25 is going to make women get on the scale at the DMV so they can put their real weight
on the driver's license. Page 225.
How
much you weigh? 120.
BJ.
Pounds or kilograms?
You know what? When they say it and they record it down and they step on the scale and the scale goes bullshit.
BJ, I normally don't ask you these type of questions, but I'm gonna venture. Question: how you gonna have Avengers Doomsday coming out, but you've already had the Infinity Wars? Wouldn't you think Doomsday was supposed to would be before that movie that we just had?
If it was real history, you wouldn't. But the thing is, it's called comic books. They reboot all the time.
Yeah.
How many Batmans and Supermans have we had over the last 30 years?
Too fucking many.
Too many. So it's just a reboot. They can do anything they want with comic books.
I'm sorry, Batman and Robin doesn't exist, but let me read my super chat here. Now listen, BW told me 700 pounds is what really?
Dick.
That's Thiago beast.
Detroit 313. My question is, why were you talking to a black woman that was 700 pounds?
Yeah, well,
that's the real question. What you doing around her? Because I give her a wide berth.
Man, yeah. Good Lord. I mean, could she even get in a car? Good Lord.
Did she speak
English? I don't mean to be rude, but that's a big gal.
Did she speak English or did she speak Hut?
Oh yeah.
Hey, yeah, we're gonna have to put it on the back of your truck, bro.
No, hold on. Fuck all y'all, fuck that. I caught that, BJ. You ain't shit, did she speak? You ain't shit for that.
Hey, look at that back gate.
That's pretty good. I got AO twice.
Yep.
In one night.
Hey, that back gate on the back of the truck where they be actually used, I don't think that back gate might be able to hold up with that 700, man. It might.
Nah, bullshit. You know the Maxwell. The Maxwell's got a 2,500 pound square PSI per lift on them motherfuckers, and I literally have seen them motherfuckers do work. If she just 700, if you can roll that hefty heifer up on that motherfucker, that maximum can get her up. We gonna tote her, boy. We gonna tote her.
Okay. Well,
fuck the fact that the mule is blind. We gonna just get up and get.
You can't put load on the tail. You gotta load her in the nose. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's too much weight to go on the tail.
Yeah, you better have her in the middle, man. Don't put her on the side.
Yeah, they put her on the nose right next to that hitch would bear the most weight.
I really can't let you put all that weight on my drive. I need to.
Oh boy.
Where's it at?
There's another one down there.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I wonder who's McDrama Bear voting for this year.
We ain't had enough Superman movies. Just my humble opinion. But
we ain't had enough, huh?
Yeah. Did somebody say Huts?
Yeah, I said Huts. Yeah,
man.
Well, she does speak English, so I
That
have to
one
give her credit.
time,
But she
that
got to
one
cook it.
time
She
when I
got
looked
to.
at my ex's bookshelf and she had a copy of her book on there,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, ah, shit, you got me, you got me.
Yeah.
Is that the lady that said diet is racist?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did say that.
Really?
Yeah.
J.C. Abrams.
It's
She said that.
She said
exercise
That's not
racist
true.
too.
racism keeps black women fat. That's what she said.
Yeah. Then she said like she gained weight because Donald Trump got elected or something like that.
Yeah, she said that
That one I did not hear.
exercise. She says that exercise is a white privilege thing, and only white women can benefit from exercise and diet. Black women, because our DNA says that we have to stay fat.
She
So
was lying from the pits of hell. She was.
Oh boy.
That's why I call her Brittany the Hut.
and that's why we have such a problem with this gastronomic band surgery, this this BBL tummy tuck thing, all this old liposuction, because women. I have actually took women out to train, and I go straight drill instructor training them. You know what I'm saying? And I go out and say, "Well, you yelling at me, and you making me run." I'm like, "Yes, you know, I'm doing this." She's like, "Well, I'd rather just take the pills." I'm like, "Well, look, you take the pills. Imagine if you're eating all this fried chicken and all this unhealthy stuff. If you just took just 30 minutes out of the day just to start walking." Okay, just walk this thing. Okay, 3 times around is a mile. So let's after about a month, I can get you to run 3 times. Now, next time, we can do 6 times. Eventually, I had got it to the point where, because I was up to 300 pounds. I broke my foot. I couldn't move, man. And I had got to 300 pounds. My doctor said, if you don't lose at least 60 pounds in the next 30 days, you could possibly be basically having diabetes or high blood pressure. We're going to have to put you on this medicine. So I went out, started running, man. I started doing that. I started eventually losing a pound a day. I did it, the numbers. It was a pound a day. And I said, well, look, I'll put y'all on this same regimen and y'all can lose the weight too. I got down to 240. And then they was like, oh, yeah, we'll do it. I bring them out there. I start running them around the track. And I'm like, come on, let's go. I'm running backwards. I'm like, come on, y'all. And they like, well, we'll just take the pills. I'm going to just go. Like, what?
We're talking about Ozempic?
I'm not going to diet and I'm not going to exercise. So.
But hold on. Y'all didn't hear. This is the thing that get me. Shut up. You know good and well that was going to be the goddamn response they was going to give you. Then come on. That was going to be like too much like, right, bro? Have you ever seen them work out in junior high, middle school when we had gym and they was told to walk a mile or run a mile? And they was defined then. So if they defined then, you think they wouldn't have going to be defined on you now? Shit. Like she said, I want to take a pill.
The only time I see them do it is, and we can see this just by looking at some of these gym rat bitches, excuse my language, that go up to the gym and they record themselves in the tight pants and stuff like that, which I appreciate. But what the thing is that I see it like, if a man walks past them, they doing a squat and, they got these tight, super tights on. And a man walk past him and look at him. She puts the bar down like, well, you just looked at my butt. And I'm like, okay, yes, you put them tights on so we could look. That's a problem now. You know what I'm saying? You're here. At least she's losing the weight. But at the same time, I look at it like they're there to get that Instagram clout too.
Yeah. Okay. I'm a creep. So what? I looked at your ass. Big deal.
That's a whole
Now
genre on YouTube right now where they catch you looking. When I'm at the gym, man, eyes forward. I don't even really interact with anyone, man. I just get done what I need to get done, and I get out of there. I don't even pay attention to anyone, so that way I don't get caught.
I don't care. Put me out there. Yeah, I looked at your ass. Okay. In fact, come interview me. Are you looking at my ass? Yeah, bitch, I'm looking at your ass. Now what?
Yeah,
bend it over. So what you think I was going to do?
And
what you
are you going to stop looking? No.
My brother was a physical trainer at Planet Fitness, right? And he gave me the pass. I come up there and I work out whenever. And I seen him doing a class, and I say it's probably, I guess, 70% women, And I was like, man, do they actually do the physical training? He said, man, some of them do, some of them don't. He said, I've got a class where I have at least 30 women in there most of the time. And what he would do is he would actually take some of the women who really want to lose the weight, and he would bring them off to the side, create a diet plan for them, create a exercise plan they can do, without coming to Planet Fitness as well. And he said, out of the 70% of the women that would do it, he said probably about 10 or 15% of them would actually go home and continue the caloric burn.
Yeah.
Most of them will not continue after when he leaves them from the gym. And he would say that some of them, what would happen is that they would come to the gym when they do lose the weight. They would come back and thank him and was like, you was hard on me, and you actually got me to lose the weight. And a lot of the other women was like, oh, this training class not working. And he said, well, when you go home, because he's a dietitian, so he's like, what are you eating? You have to tell me what you're eating. He puts it in there, finds out the calories, and then says, well, if you're eating 4,000 calories a day, you're only burning 1,500.
That's crazy.
You'll never lose the weight.
What the hell is she eating to eat 4,000 calories?
I'll tell you, because I just heard it just the other day from a white female middle-aged comedian. God bless her soul. Her name Luann Morgan. She said, God bless your heart. We suffer from eating too much sugar and white flour. That's what's that's what
even at that, you have to eat a lot of that stuff.
It's
man.
That's a lot of food.
It's a lot of food.
Yeah, to get to 4,000 calories, that's a lot.
That's a lot of food.
I mean, that's like more than a lot of bodybuilders.
Yeah.
I mean, what it comes down to, diet is the most important part. Like, obviously exercise is good, but if you just walk a lot and you have a good diet over the course of a couple years, you can get to a good diet. But the thing about it is, in America and really across the world, we have an obsession with eating for mouth pleasure, right? Like we have to put things in our mouth and it has to be pleasurable. But the thing is, you have to change your relationship with food, where it's like food is like a drug too. And so like you really need to not eat to feel pleasure. You need to just eat to make sure you're alive, and then find other activities to, like, you have to put that energy toward activities, right? But like we're so used to getting the sugary, salty things that feel good when we eat. So when we eat, if it doesn't taste good, we put all the Chick-fil-A sauce on it, and it's like we're programmed where we have to have mouth pleasure. And when you get past them, go ahead.
Your body's programmed to eat calories because in nature they're rare. Okay.
Yeah.
So when you get them, your body will tell you to keep eating it because that's the reward, right? But the thing is, in a world of abundance, it works the opposite way.
Right, and those are junk calories.
Another thing too is
sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. It depends. Yeah, go ahead.
Another thing too is a lot of stuff that we eat in like a lot of these Western countries is like calorie rich but nutrient deficient, basically.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I was
like if you look at it, like you ever see like the nutrition people on like social media, and they'll show you all this healthy shit, and it'd be like this. It'd be like a whole bunch of food, but it'd be like the same calories, like this little small ass, fast food meal or something like that. It'd be like 2,000 calories, and it'd be like a whole bunch of fruits and vegetables and like lean meats, and then over here it'd be like a
1/4 pound
McDonald's meal. Right? It's like
calories for
1,000
pound.
calories.
Yeah, it's
and
1,100.
another thing too is another thing too that get us in America is those damn liquid calories. So like sodas, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that might be like a couple hundred calories. A lot of people, because even when I was younger, I didn't really realize about liquid calories. Like I'd be eating a whole meal and be having a smoothie with the meal, not realizing the damn smoothie was probably as much calories as the meal.
Man, a friend of mine got on dialysis, man, and he was on dialysis. He eventually died from kidney failure, and he told me, he said, man, I see you drink a lot of water. You don't drink a lot of juice and soda. I said, yeah, man, I drink water. And he said, man, I wish I could have did that, because he was like, man, it was times where he from Waco or AL, and he would drive. He said, I would drive from Waco that long ride back to Houston. He said, man, I was drinking nothing but sodas and Hennessy and liquor and just, And he was like, I never took water. And he said, over the years, I think that's what contributed to my kidneys failing where I had dialysis. And he was like, man, I wish I would have knew.
You think.
You know, but it sounds obvious in retrospect, but it's a shame that a lot of this stuff isn't taught fundamentally in school. But a lot of the issue comes down to, you could talk to one dietitian, they tell you to do one thing. You talk to another person, they tell you to do another thing. It's like, we haven't even really decided what's a really optimal diet or way to gain weight or lose weight or anything. Like, you can talk to 10 different people and get 10 different theories on the healthiest way to live.
Mm-hmm.
And that's sort of a shame. With as advanced as all the technology we have, we don't really even have a mastery over the human body.
So the good thing is though, is if you ask 10 people, ain't none of them gonna say that McDonald's,
That's facts.
Popeyes,
Well, that's facts.
and damn honey buns and all this shit.
Well, that's facts.
Yeah, man. You know, those sugars, and you look at a lot of times too, what was the sugar, the refined sugar versus raw sugar. And I think they have kind of messed it up, because even I talk to doctors and they were like, well, we're doing low sugar stuff or like sugar substitute.
Yeah.
And that's cool, but if you really go back and you do the research on let's just go to sucralose.
Yeah.
That's
horrible.
It's horrible because it's actually a bacteriophage. And if you do the research back in the days, the reason that they actually came out was on accident. So they were looking for bacteriophages that they could use to dump into these toxic waste barrels that would eat the toxic waste. So the scientist, as he was making these things, these bacteriophages, he accidentally got some of it on his hand. And he put his hand in his mouth or whatever. He's eating a Snicker bar or something. He put his hand in his mouth and he tasted it. And then they did the damn numbers on it, and they found out that it was 100 times more sweeter by weight than sugar, but it was a bacteriophage. So what it does is it goes into the toxic waste, it eats the toxic waste, and then the poop of it is sweeter than sugar. But they did the numbers on it, and then for some reason at 98.6 degrees, that bacteriophage turns into wood alcohol.
Yeah.
What else is 98.6 degrees?
Your body.
Human body. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's actually worse than you. You can do the research and find out what wood alcohol does to your system.
It kills your nervous system. Yeah, because I can't even drink anymore. One time I drank that stuff and my eyes started fluttering. I said, "Oh shit, it's a neurotoxin."
It is, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to say a lot of those sweeteners. I remember it was way back in high school. There was a documentary talk about a lot of those artificials or like various forms of neurotoxin.
I know it's small, but can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They combine man-line programs. I see you.
Oh, that's that dusty software you doing?
Do you want to exit?
Dustyware.
AB, have you installed Windows as a subsystem or Linux as a subsystem on Windows yet?
Not yet.
You know what I'm saying? You can use Hyper-V. You can install a whole Ubuntu installation, and you'll have a whole Linux
I call that I call that little number Dusty.
Yeah, we should run it down. We should run the WAMPs on that.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey,
Lewis.
What's up?
Lewis, what's going on?
Can I make a little announcement right quick?
You sure can. Go ahead.
Well, I found out where I work at. Tyson, they provide the chicken for our store brand chicken. And they're dropping us because they cannot keep up with the demand of our supermarkets.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
So why would they drop you?
Where I work at, we are in the Metro New York.
Oh, in other words, basically what's happening is they're going to send the chicken that they do have to people that can pay more. So more upscale stores. In other words, that's why they're dropping you. Just like they would do.
Yeah, they can't keep up with our demand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
So go ahead.
Tyson also when I used to work at a couple fast food joints. I used to work back in the days, and I remember KFC, and I don't know if Popeyes does it, but I remember the supplier when we got the chicken, it was actually from Tyson. Is that still the case?
Probably so. The biggest chicken manufacturer on almost on the
They got
planet.
a plant in Fort Smith, Van Buren, Arkansas. And I'm here to tell you, my first over-road trucking company was right down the street from that stinky son of a bitch. And I'm here to tell you, that plant is one of the main culprits to me going 20, let's see, congratulations to me, damn near 25 years plus of not eating that funky ass Death Bird. I never put that shit in my mouth. That shit is hideous. I don't know how you Americans do it. Y'all crazy.
Cause with the thing with us, right? You know your jumbo pack chicken, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you buy a family pack of drumsticks for conversation's sake. The average price of our family pack drumsticks, our store brand, which is made by Tyson, we're average around $5.50.
Mm-hmm.
We carry Purdue. Their price is $13.
Yeah, Purdue is crazy. Sanderson Farms also, they are down here. I know they have a big plant here as well.
We carry Sanderson Farms also.
Okay.
So
what is the average on Sanderson?
Like $6, but they don't make a family pack. They're regular size packages. So, but we're right now looking for another distributor, and also beef is about to go up more. So if you're in the New York area and you shop at the dot, well, it's going to affect everybody, but beef is going up more.
Didn't y'all have a big beef processing center up there in New York years ago?
We still do. It's plenty in the New York metro area.
Yeah, because I know typically in Texas, like I used to work on a couple of ranches, and we would have to take in our cattle to the auction, and depending on the time that you sell your cows, depending on the weight, obviously, and depending on the drought, if it's heavy drought, the prices would go up. I've been noticing that the beef has been slowly. Some barbecue places here in Texas have actually went out of business because
You got IBF down by you?
IBF?
Yeah, because they're one of the main beef
No, we don't have IBF down south. I know what he's talking about. No.
In Texas, where I would go, you probably might know, in Navasota, they got a big auction in Navasota. That's where we take a lot of our stuff to. And the good thing about Texas, because beef is a commodity here, and if you sell a livestock animal in Texas as a rancher, you are not charged taxes on that sale. So let's just say you sold cattle, and you got let's just say $2,000 off of it. They don't charge you no taxes. And then if you own land in Texas and you sell a livestock, it can't be a chicken, it has to be a livestock animal. So it'll be beef, a cow, or it could be lamb or sheep, or even a horse.
It's got to be livestock.
It's got to be livestock.
They consider your land agriculture, and your tax on your land is zero to zero in some county.
And all the money that you spend on range cubes or on hay or whatever you got to buy, let's say you got to buy a baler, you get all that money, most of that money back at the end of the year. And they do not tax your livestock sales. So that kind of helps out beef commodity here. I'm sure that other states might have something similar, but Texas is specifically with that beef thing. So what it hurts us is you got to transport it to the processing center, to the auction, and then whoever does the processing, a lot of the Texas places, HEB and places like that, will get a lot of this Texas beef first. You know what I'm saying? So I know we do exports, but once you get Prime and USDA choice, I know once it leaves Texas, the price just goes. Just look at Walmart. You can go to Walmart, and right now, if you go to your local Walmart and you get, let's say, three T-bones, if you try to buy 3 nice size, 1.5, 2-inch T-bones at Walmart right now, I'm sure the price is probably $35 almost dollars. Well, you can go to HEB, get the same 3 T-bones and get them for like $15, $16.
Well, I'll be careful buying beef from Walmart, because Walmart, they don't carry butchers, so all their stuff is pre-packed
and frozen,
and they dump a ton of I think it's carbon monoxide or something in it to keep the meat red.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
And they have a dye. It's a dye as well. They also spray with dye.
So it's best that you go to your local supermarket that has butchers at the
counter.
A regular meat department, so you can guarantee that the meat is more fresher.
Now I got a question. Basically, like, so what I try to do is I try to stick to grass-fed, organic, free-range chicken, beef, like that. Does that even matter? Or
it does matter, but things you just pay more. That's all.
I mean, honestly, I don't care. I'm not gonna buy poisonous food. I don't need to eat that much.
Yeah, you won't get the cubes and all the other stuff that they feed the regular cattle.
Got it.
Right. Range fed, because the weight's gonna be less, the cows are gonna be smaller and stuff like that, so it's gonna cost you more.
Yeah, and typically, what we would do is, and this is not everyone, but from the ranches that I've worked on, it's like on what your ranch can hold. So let's say you got 100 acres. You might not have 100 acres grazable. Let's say out of that 100 acres grazable, you might have, let's just say 70. So the typical thing without bringing in hay or cubes would be, it says 1 cattle per acre can graze on your land. So
they feed a lot of cows a lot of corn to fatten them up.
Yeah,
the range cubes. But see, when you do hay, you do alfalfa. You got to feed them that alfalfa and a good coastal. We got coastal hay out here.
Yeah.
So you want to get fresh coastal hay. But if you got 100 acres in Texas, you actually can bale your own hay. So we would take the tractor out there. We would cut the hay. We cut the grass, and then we bale our own hay, and then feed our cows that hay or let them graze freely.
Yeah, so are you in Texas?
With soybeans, got to remember soybeans and corn and stuff like that are calorie dense. So your cattle will get fatter quicker because you're feeding them more calories than hay.
What is the weather right now in the Texas area, if you don't mind me asking?
Currently in our area, which is South Texas, we are not in a drought, obviously, because we're getting so much rain, but which is good for the grass. But it's about average about 92 degrees. What is the heat index? It's probably 102 in the sun, maybe 110.
and what is the situation in the Midwest?
Midwest is getting some rain now too. I think
they're not going through a heat wave like severe heat and water shortage.
No, not really. We're getting plenty of rain, and we have our 90 days, but we haven't had 100-day yet.
Well, that means then potential harvest with vegetables, canned vegetables and frozen vegetables should be at a decent price then going into next year.
Okay.
But mind you, gentlemen, we're just at the end of July. We got to get through August and September. And August, damn near kill a farmer or rancher's crop or what they're trying to do. If that weather's bad and scatter, you know what I'm talking about. We done had years where dudes been in droughts down here, and it's hurt. It ain't no joke when it comes.
And like that fire that we had not too long ago, man, that Conroe went where Conroe and Magnolia, the whole thing was on fire. They couldn't even put it out. And it was so bad, man, you drive down the freeway, you can't even see.
We had one down in Central Texas about 8-9 years ago. They scorched through the half. And luckily it was on state park and also military land, because Cap Mayberry was out there. A lot of that stuff burnt. I'm talking about just burnt.
Man, look, the whole Renaissance Fair down here in Conroe caught on fire. All them big time ranches and people houses, they caught on fire. I mean, you know, the whole land caught on fire. I go back through there. I mean, it's just no trees, nothing. Everything is completely destroyed. And that during that time, the price of beef went up so high that when we took cows to the auction, we was getting big money for calves. We was getting some money on little calves. We was getting big money on it, you know. But you know, it was a drought, so usually the drought helps out us. But at the same time, we got to still buy hay. So if you ain't baled your own hay, and God forbid, we even started a fire AL one time in our little tank. And that's another thing that we was able to find out. And I think that is the thing that we also need to pay attention to. A lot of brothers who had came up doing ranching and farming, we was ahead of the land. The man who made the almanac, which they don't give him the props, it was a brother. And we was doing almanacs. We was finding out. And you know, like I know, some of these places you can tell where your water line at because you got tanks. And your tank getting low, you know it's drought. We got certain places in our land now where it used to be just straight, I guess like would be a plain. It's in urn, so it's kind of up and down. It got a couple of little hills here and there. But we got a swamp now where it used to be just straight up, just, you know, grass. It's swamp. And our tank used to be maybe about 10 foot at the bottom. Now our tank is like 20 foot at the bottom. We can tell how much water is in there by looking at the tanks and the swamp.
Can I tell you a little hack? You could tell if an indicator if there's a shortage on cattle. In your supermarket, pay attention to your dog food section. If the bagged dog food, if the section is wiped out or is a lot of holes on the shelf, and even with the canned dog food, that means there's a shortage of cattle. Because nothing goes to waste when they slaughter an animal, and the pet food companies take a lot of like what's left from the cattle that's slaughtered. So if you see a shortage in your pet food section, especially you're in an area where pet food constantly move, where people have a lot of pets, especially in your urban areas, if you see a lot of holes constantly, there's a shortage on cattle.
Yeah, I'll pay attention to that because our dog is actually allergic to chicken. We were feeding it chicken, and all of a sudden it started growing this crazy growth on its face. We're like, when we first got it. No, go ahead.
Yeah, you gotta be real careful with chicken because they feed chickens all kind of shit, man. So
yeah, when we first got the dog, he started growing something on his face. I'm like, we got a defective dog, right? But then we took it to the vet, and he's like, oh, he's allergic to chicken, so we just feed him beef products now.
And I apologize if I had changed the current conversation.
It's okay.
No, you good. You good.
No, hey, do y'all guys remember the dog food scandal?
Mm-hmm.
You remember when Purina got in there, but it was a couple of other ones that got in there, and I had heard about it about 6 months before it actually got to a problem. The guy was saying, "Hey, man, you know they're putting melamine."
Yeah, they were doing it. They did that in baby formula too.
Yeah, they were. They were putting melamine in that, and melamine. I went back and looked at it. Melamine is like plastic. It's like a plasticizer.
Yeah,
and when Chinese, we found out that Purina was using a lot of the Chinese beef to create that stuff. And the guy who actually was in charge of the Chinese distribution, they actually put him to death over that.
Oh yeah, they don't play. If you get caught.
Real quick, fellas.
Go ahead.
All I have to say about this picture is AI generated images ain't shit.
Yeah. Did you read your super chat though?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll read it.
Okay. Oh, choose butter or choose bear. Okay.
Yeah, it's still not good with the writing of the words. Like you have to really prompt it right to get it to correct the words. But what's great is you can just bring it into Photoshop and then just change the words.
Correct it. Yeah.
The messed up part about surgeries is that you still have to work out before and after. In order to
if you don't stop eating, all you're gonna do is just waste your money taking surgery. Also gain the weight. because all the parts will stretch to accommodate the increased load of food.
Yeah, these Jan's measurements, okay. Yeah, I've always been a big dude, but I ain't never had the surgery to,
hmm
trust me, believe. Once I got on dialysis, I lost the weight. Just
Yeah.
by
Yeah.
I've been as high as I haven't been super high, but I've been as high as about 325.
Ooh, that's
that's
very high, sir.
yeah.
How tall are you? Give or take.
Well, it is kind of high for my height, about 5'8".
Oh, dude, this high for anybody's weight because
Yeah.
hell, I'm 6'1", and if I got to 325, man, I'd panic. So.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what made me lost the weight. When I saw them, they be having the show with the really big people.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The 400 and 500 pounds.
I mean, something really has to happen to you, and you have to sit there and not do
Yeah,
anything, and eat.
yeah,
Man.
man. When I saw the fat hanging off the knee, I was like, "Oh hell no!" I got back in the gym. I was like, nope, we ain't going there. Like, no.
Yeah.
You talking about that lady that was on that one where she just eats like 100 cheeseburgers a day or some shit?
Man.
Oh yeah, yeah. You have to. How can you afford to get that big?
I don't know, man.
That's a lot of food. That's a lot of money, man, to get that big.
Yeah.
I'm
I've intentionally.
5'11".
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
L to the no, on that one.
Hey, you had that bear up there, bro. I just put a video in the back chat because we just got off the cusp of, would I be safer with a black man or with a bear?
Mm-hmm.
There was a bear encounter at Bearskin Lodge.
Mm-hmm.
And it was black women that was outside sitting in front of the lodge, and a black bear
I saw
looked
that.
like to have come up to the women, and there was a who was the concierge of the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
She walks up recording the video, and she actually holds the door so that the bear couldn't possibly get in.
Yeah.
And the black women and the children was outside
Yeah,
of the
saw
thing.
that.
And I was like,
That was
I thought y'all said y'all wasn't scared of the bear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Damn.
the bear walked
You
up
all
to him and like
goofy and how
just
good the
started
build up to
touching him.
that was. I actually thoroughly enjoyed that story. It was rather hilarious. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Yeah, she left him out there, like, because the bear came up and just started like clawing at her a little, like not really, dramatically or anything like that. Just started like touching, and then the lady inside was like, "Ooh, just stay there." Kept the door closed. Just stay there.
That truly was. You gonna learn today moment. Goddamn, you gonna learn today.
Yeah, bears don't have to be played with, especially if they're hungry.
Oh, but these chicks have lost their mind. I was watching this video. I wish I would have stitched it. She talking because they asked her what she's a man or bear, and I kid you not, I don't know if she was high, but she's like, I choose the bear. I could out. Hold on, wait. I could outrun the bear. I was like, huh?
What?
I could outrun the bear. The bear's not going to chase me down. I was like,
was she a millennial or a Z?
I think she was a Z.
Okay, she don't read.
Oh my god!
With 4 legs, she gonna outrun that bear. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They know this. These are just lies. You know what I'm saying? They just talk.
They don't know, man. They don't know there's 50 states in the United States. That's how bad these people are. So I believe that they don't know. Yeah. They don't know.
I can't tell you who George Washington was the first president, so
Yeah, they think that they think Mexico is part of the United States.
Oh Lord.
I saw some of those. What was it? It was a man.
Types of blue hell.
They do. Yeah. Is Mexico or South America or North America? I think it's in South America.
I heard some of them even say, they asked it was asking about something about Africa, and it was like, yeah, Africa's a country. I'm like, no, Africa's a continent.
You'd be surprised how many black people believe that Africa is a country.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I resent that.
I know you do. You have to remind
As you should.
There's 54 countries in Africa.
I know Nate had to say something about that. He's like, hold up now.
I mean, I got to deal with it in multiple ways. I mean, half the time, consider I'm a lanky individual.
Mhm.
Motherfuckers always have to, up here in Scandinavia, always assume I'm Somali,
Okay.
which I am not. But then again, I've got that my whole life.
Yeah.
And other people assume I'm Nigerian, or when I speak, they say, "You don't sound African." You don't sound African. And I remember, no, it was my brother. He went to get a SIM card for his phone, right?
Yeah.
First time we came to North. And it was an Asian woman. The nerve of this Asian woman. She looked at him and said, "Are you African?" He said, "I'm African." "Where you from?" "I'm from here." "Where's that as an African?" She said, "You don't sound African." And then he looks at her and says,
No, you do.
and he
You
looks,
do not. You do not sound like you're from Africa. That is for
yeah,
sure.
I agree. I agree.
true. Thank you. But he looked at it and said,
Hell,
"So
hell, you
what do
don't
you
even sound
speak?"
like you're from Europe, really. Sound like
Yeah,
you're
that's
American.
true. U.S. International
Give me
School,
one
sir.
second, Charles. I gotta do something.
Go ahead.
But anyway, he looks at this
No.
woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
And says, "So what is an African supposed to sound like?" And next thing you know, she starts doing a Nigerian accent. "Well, you supposed to talk like this. You really woman.
Mm.
It's funny as hell.
The stereotypical, like, universal African accent.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
ever
it does. Yeah, Nigerians are like Chinese. They're everywhere.
Mhm.
Or like Michael Blackson, because he's got in. "Hey, bullshit, motherfucker. I come out get jiggy with this shit."
Woo!
You got to remember, to us, all sounds the same.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, different versions of English.
I've heard South African accents. I've heard Southern African
Mm-hmm.
accents. East Africans, I mean Kenyans, Tanzanians, Ugandans, they're one way. South Sudanese is somewhere in between, and then you have the Sudanese who sound kind of like Arabs because
Yeah, yeah.
because their first language is Arabic. I mean Eritreans, Ethiopians, we're a little more like a cross between the Arabs and everyone else because well we are Semitic.
Man, they all look like long distance runners to me.
It depends
I
where they
think
come from. Yeah, you get them pygmies. They don't look like long distance runners. Okay.
Hey man, you
yeah.
keep up with them, man. You blow your heart up.
Speaking of Ethiopian runners, I remember what's his name? I forgot his name. Bakala Abide was his name.
Yeah.
1960 Mexico, 1960.
Mm-hmm.
Won the gold medal in
Yeah,
gold medal in running the marathon. Right. This man was
in bare
was an
feet.
army captain. No, he was Ethiopian.
It's in bare feet.
Yeah, barefooted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was going at. Barefooted.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know, the story was like the shoes were not comfortable. So he said, fuck this, I'm gonna run barefoot. And he was a captain in the Ethiopian Imperial Army at the time, so he was a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, he was a badass. Well, you run a marathon, you're a badass to begin with.
Yeah. Barefooted and everything. I was like, God damn.
Yeah. That
My
shit's
uncle,
I tip my hat to them long distance runners that run that far, man. That's something.
my
No, I
uncle was
remember.
in Boston's,
Go ahead.
man. He was close to 4-minute miles, and he was running the Boston Marathon. And it was back in early 90s, I believe he was doing it.
Yeah.
And he was doing the marathon, and he was like, and I was like, Unc, I said, man, who was the hardest ones to beat? He said, man, them Africans, bro,
Mm-hmm.
I cannot beat them. He said, man, I'm doing close to 4-minute miles, and I cannot. It's like I can't keep up with them. I'm like, well, what's the difference? He was like, these dudes, they be running in their country, man. They running. Some of them run barefoot, man, and it's the heat. He's like, man, we ain't even. He's like, I'm doing 4-minute miles. I cannot keep up with them dudes. Like you'll blow your heart up trying to keep up with them.
Yeah, they run at altitude. That's the Ethiopians
That too.
and
The East African Rift
the East
Valley.
Africans. Yeah, they run at altitude. Same thing with the Latinos, man. They come from those countries. They run at altitude. There's a big difference when you run at altitude, man.
Peru, Ecuador,
That's funny.
Colombia.
It's the only time I ever fainted was at altitude in Guatemala, man, because I wasn't used to the altitude.
That's funny
You
because
exert yourself and you forget that you're at altitude, and all of a sudden things start to go dark, and you go bloop.
Isn't that called altitude sickness?
So what? Huh?
Isn't it called altitude sickness?
It can be, but the thing is that because I'm in LA, I'm at sea level for the
All right.
part, right?
True.
And then I'm used to exerting myself a certain amount, right? And the thing is that altitude, you don't feel it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, the oxygen starts going out of your blood, and you don't realize it until it's too late. And then all of a sudden, everything turns black and white. I said,
Mhm.
"Oh shit!" I learned
Oh,
that.
With
I
the mount,
I
the
I,
mount,
I had never fainted before or since.
Charles, with the mountain units, is their training significantly different during that? You know, for as the oxygen deprivation.
Yeah, climb a mountain. Basically, climb a damn mountain. You're just gonna run and climb mountains.
Mm.
Yep.
It was kind of hard for fucking Colorado because it's so thin,
Yeah.
and then because it's not like you look at a hill could be 600 feet up,
Yeah.
and you don't even know it. And then what makes it bad is that a lot of their hills are snow covered.
Ooh.
welcome to the Rockies, baby.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of weird because it's like, mm,
Yeah.
it's kind
It,
of weird because you just don't like the thinness.
yeah.
Just like people from fucking Colorado, if they were in Baltimore 2 weeks ago, they would hate it.
Yeah. It's
They
too hot.
would. They probably couldn't be. They probably couldn't breathe because the humidity was so thick.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, then people were like, man, you could barely breathe. I said, come to Baltimore in the summertime
Yep.
when you got 90% humidity and it's like fucking 100
Ooh.
degrees. And people looking at me like, you're just breathing fine. I said,
What's
Mhm.
wrong
imagine.
there?
People will be like, well, it's hot out here. I said, imagine wearing a vest and a gun belt
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's true.
and a polyester cotton uniform.
Okay, what do you care about? What like 80 pounds
Yeah,
equipment when you guys go out
Oh,
there?
30, 40.
Oh, 30, 40. Okay.
30, 40. If I've got 80 pounds in Iraq, I carried about 80 to 90 pounds.
Mm.
Damn.
Um, I think it's crazy because even in Germany, it was weird because, and I was wrestling, so it was like,
Well,
and
you that nigga over there, so you don't count.
Yeah.
I mean, in Germany, wrestling is like, it's pretty anaerobic, like
Mm-hmm.
anaerobic. So basically, you're damn near not breathing. So you're just going through this. You just got to build up your damn red blood cells to fucking make sure you get enough oxygen because you'll just be. Imagine trying to overpower somebody your weight and size. Strength may
Mm-hmm.
vary,
Yeah.
and you're just going around for 6 minutes. And people be like, "Man, 6 minutes? That's all." I said, "Go 30 seconds hard."
Yeah, they've done tests with people as far as fighting, like fighting for their life, right? And they go like 20 seconds, um, and then they stop, and then they're exhausted after 20 seconds.
Mhm.
And they're
That's
like,
the
you know,
worst. That's the worst fear you could get. You
mm-hmm,
think you take on a guy like Evander Hoos,
mm-hmm,
or you take on like Amanda Holyfield, or
mm-hmm,
an
Mhm.
Olympic
Alexa
wrestler.
Bliss.
You take on an Olympic wrestler, and you're just swinging at them, and they're just blocking your shit, and you're just
mm-hmm.
dog ass tired after 30 seconds.
Yeah,
They're like, "Oh, you're not really trying to fight. You just want to try to hit me."
mm-hmm,
Now the real fight begins, and and I've
You're on the
seen it.
ground.
Like, you're not even on the ground. Like you can't even lift your arms up. That
yeah,
person's so tired, and you're like, "Oh shit, the real fight began."
yeah.
Mhm.
That's why fighters when they run with their arms up.
and
Yeah.
you know what's
Yeah.
crazy? What I learned when I was doing my lifeguard certification, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, well, you know, you got to learn how to first do 2 minutes, right? You know,
Mm-hmm.
hold your breath for 2 minutes. So we would get out there, we would do that. We would do it normally in the shallow end, and then as you progress, you go over to the 15 foot, and
Mm-hmm.
then you do the same thing. And they want you to go progressively lower in the water to
Mm-hmm.
get the pressure on you to
Mm-hmm.
hold it. And so we learned that. And then, like, as far as the anaerobic thing, like what you're saying, like then they said, well, now you got to swim underwater. So now you got to go to the other end of the pool using as little energy as possible
Mm-hmm.
and still being able to hold that same breath. What I noticed was what the tricks was that helped me was the fully oxygenating your blood, like kind of like over hyperventilating
Yeah.
before you take the breath. And then once you go down, it's like you cannot operate like you can get a breath. You have to use you have to use your stamina to get to the end without breathing. So what I also noticed is after I got to a certain point, I don't know if you've been underwater before where you feel like you can't go no more. You have to go up. What I noticed is if I exhaled the breath, it kind of went over my lungs and it gave me an extra breath just exhaling under the water. just exhaling it, it actually gave me an extra breath.
You know what
And
happens is in that situation is what you're doing is you're releasing the excess carbon dioxide that's in your lungs, because that feeling of needing to take a breath is based on the amount of carbon dioxide that's in your lungs. That's the sort of the physical trigger that does it. And so the negative aspect of hyper oxygenating your lungs. So basically you exhale a lot. So you're exhaling all the CO2, which allows you to take in more O2. That trigger gets messed with. And so what ends up happening is you can just pass out underwater, like very quickly. Like you can hold your breath for a real long time, but then all of a sudden you'll hit the wall and you'll just pass out because you've sort of hacked that trigger that tells you I need to take a breath.
yeah, that's what I was always scared of when I was doing it, because I was like, because it's that thing in your mind. It's like you're about to drown. You need to go to the surface. And then when I exhale the bubbles, I'm back straight. I'm like, oh, okay. I even get more stamina. And I'm like, oh, okay.
It's a physical process of your body uses the amount of CO2 in your lungs to give you that, to tell you need to breathe. And so you can sort of get around that by, like you're saying, sitting there exhaling a whole bunch of times and then taking big breaths, and you can hold your breath for a long time. But then you have to really know your body, because I've heard people who are like hackers with the bodies and stuff, and they've like practiced with this. There's this one dude who like basically passed out underwater, right? And if he didn't have someone there come and get him, he would have just died. Because then your body doesn't know when to take a breath anymore, and it almost feels like euphoric.
You know who the best guys that I've seen, and I actually want to do this because I love the whole action of it. I'm a fisherman, I'm an anglerman, but I've seen a lot of these guys that do the free diving, the spearfishing, and they'll go down 70, 100 foot sometime, and they'll just be holding that breath, and then they'll line up for that perfect shot. I mean, sharks is around, everything trying to steal your catch, blood in the water. And I'm like, man, how do they catch that breath? And then one guy said the same thing. He said, man, you got to have somebody behind you, because if you run out of steam and you sitting there, you got a small amount of time before you are dead.
I remember like a lot of people never tried this, and I used to fuck with people. Like, if it's like 10 feet of water, I would actually go down to the bottom of that 10 foot and lay chest down and wait about a minute.
That's scary.
Just to fuck with people.
Yeah, because like most people, I mean, you think everybody says 2 minutes, but the average person, you just in a regular pool, a couple foot of water. How long can you really hold your breath before the average is what, 30 seconds, Charles? What is the average?
Probably about 30, 45 seconds, because, I mean, you might do a minute, but you got to remember, holding your breath is different, because you're holding your breath with what? No exertion. Now you got to remember, I'm trying to hold my breath, but what? I'm trying to get up to the surface. Now you're exerting. You're doing more.
And the depth too, like, because the depth, that's why I was saying with the spearfishing, what I liked about that was it's a challenge, and it's cool. We get on the boat, man, we go out deep sea fishing and stuff. We don't get a chance to really see, I mean, besides the sonar, we don't really get a chance to see what the action looks like underneath the water. So when you get in the water and you're actually at some of these big towers, they might have communication towers. Sometimes they just have the buoys. Sometimes it might be they call it a fish attraction device, FAD, where they would actually put this thing and makes noise, and the fish go to it to have people go out there. Then they have the oil rigs here in the Gulf, where you would go out there underneath the oil rig, and it's like an artificial reef. And, as the bait fish come, then the food fish come, then the sharks come. And I was like, man, that's crazy. Like, you're dealing with the breath. You got to swim. You got your flippers on. You got your snorkel. You're not a scuba diver. You have to hold your breath, and you have to shoot a fish. You're still 70 foot underwater. You've been holding your breath for 1:30, and now you have to swim to the surface. You've shot your shot. So now if a shark does come, you have nothing to shoot him with. So now you have to get up to the surface, and now you've shot this thing, it's making movements, is bleeding, and now you could possibly die. I'm like, man, them dudes right there. That's why I said, man, that's like the ultimate angler, like getting out there. I was like, man, those dudes, their breath training is immaculate, man. I mean, they like some frogmen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, those are exceptional. Most people can't do that.
Yeah,
Good,
what's Hey,
good.
Charles, I have a little fun with Charles here for a minute. Going back to politics for a brief second. This is how bad Kamala Harris is apparently to her own staff.
There was one day at work where I was like, ma'am, hold on, let me get in her voice.
Okay. Yes, one day at work.
Yeah,
I was like,
no, you're doing it wrong. There was
doing
one day at work. There was one day at work where I was like, man,
y'all
you
ain't-
might be the last woman I work for because of
Y'all
this.
ain't-
It's a lot that we got to go deal with over here.
I'm gonna tell my daddy magic.
Hey, look, and you know what? She said she in the streets, so now we can believe her because our favorite linebacker says that it's a lot we got to deal with over here because they in the streets. Because
You know what?
in the streets.
You know what? I always wondered what happened to Ernie Shavers. Shit. I didn't know he was working for politics now.
Mm-hmm.
She
That
looked like kin to Mike Singletary, man.
That reminds me of that little clip you see on YouTube where they be like, you know what? I'm tired of your shit. Let's put them up. Hey, man, you can't hit a woman. That's a woman?
Look,
Like, oh
man,
my God.
if she was in the 3-hole and you coming through with a dive and you the fullback, 34 dive, you got to block her, man. You got to put her on her ass.
Well, you saw her with the dude try to run up on the stage.
Who y'all talking about?
Simone
said,
kick the dude on the stage.
Yeah, Barry Sanders. I mean, damn, Simone Sanders. God damn.
Man, Charles, you just don't know. You don't know how close y'all came to drafting her over Ray Lewis, goddamn it. If y'all would have picked her, y'all would have won y'all 2 more Super Bowls, goddamn it.
Nah, actually, she came in to draft after Ray. We missed her.
I just wonder if hers is better than Sheila Jackson Lee, rest her soul to the great Congress lady. But before she was trying to be the mayor of Houston, they released, and this wasn't the right wing releasing it, right? It was her staffers. They had released it, and it was
cussing at the staffers. I saw that.
Yeah, man, she called them dudes so much, and I'm like, man, I wonder because I was at the airport one day picking up my people, and I saw her in her diplomatic attaché, and I saw her ordering them around at the terminal, and I was like, oh, that's Sheila Jackson. I was like, let me go up there and shake her hand or something. But the scowl she was doing, how she was cussing her limo drive out, and them damn staffers, I was like, ooh, I took a picture of her. That face, boy, I was like, ooh, I don't want to work for her.
Mm.
You don't want to work for no broad power.
You don't work for Brittany the Hut?
It looks like she gnaws on her tricep.
If she was, I seen a lady who did the complete opposite of what these people talk about racist diet.
Put that picture back up for a second.
All right.
Look, she did that. I ain't gonna say she was as big as this lady here, but Charles, I watched her go down, and then she had a super fupa. I mean, everything, man. And she kind of, resembled the size of this woman. And man, she got down, man. I think she was like probably about 280. Man, she came down to about a good 180, lost 100 pounds. I'm like, man, she looks great. And I'm like, why don't they?
I bet you her head's big as shit.
No, she actually came down. She was still young though. So she came down, she was proportionate. Like her face, she lost the face fat and everything. And I was like, man, why don't they use her, instead of using Lizzo, why don't they go get this lady, okay, and then show her that race diet is not, and exercise is not racist.
You know why? Look at the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the picture. You see all that shit? You see the hair? Like, I understand it's natural, but she could have done something better than that. She could have put some type of moisturizer in that motherfucker. Look at it. Look at a hand right there. Does that look?
She bust
She's
some
an
knuckles
emotional
on your
eater.
head.
You know what I'm saying? Like clearly, when she's feeling something, she reaches for food. And, we go back, because food isn't stigmatized, it's not considered a drug. People are like, well, I can eat food. I'm not doing this drug or that drug or whatever. I'm just eating food. And you get this result right here.
So look at Star Jones. Star Jones, right? Think about it. Star Jones, she lost a lot of weight, right?
Yeah, she still got a big ass head.
And she still had the head, right? And then she had that underarm fat. That she was like, well, I think she was on The View at that time. I think Barbara Walters was still on it before they put Whoopi Goldberg and the rest of the Shields up there. She's like, well, they had to do the surgery on that arm because they couldn't get rid of that chicken wing fat. They had to, do it because she had did the surgery and the head was still big. I reference to let's say a male version. Look at Brother Sharpton. Sharpton looks like the Crypt Keeper. I mean, I'm like, good Lord, he lost. I don't know what kind of Ozempic, whatever he took, but like his head is still big compared to his body. I'm like, my God, what happened to this man? If you looked at R. Sharpton, when old buddy from New York, when he was talking to old boy, and old buddy from New York hit him in his mouth and made him flip over that chair. Okay, I guess that was probably his highest weight. And you look at him now on MSNBC or wherever he's at, and you look at him now, you see his head, like his body done lost all the weight, but he still got that head. And for some reason, the Skeletor in his soul is just, I'm seeing Skeletor or at least the Crypt Keeper. Yeah, there you go. See that picture down on the bottom. See, look at that neck. See, if they ain't showing his whole body, but that first bottom left picture right there, you just look at.
How you an old man trying to take thought pictures? That motherfucker, when he took the pictures in the mirror, I'm like, God damn.
He mirror anymore, but he said that my favorite old hoe. I was like, damn, I caught that. BGS calling my favorite old hoe.
Oh yeah, look at that. Even though, look at the old picture right there over there, over the right. My man look like Bone Crusher and shit.
Oh, look, he got him a little chick right there on that bottom right. What he doing? Well, Al over here, this Essence Festival over there. She about to twerk on old Al right there, man. Look at old Al in that purple picture down the bottom, that purple one.
Old Reverend Al taking thought pictures when he put on his t-shirt. What the fuck is that?
Y'all think Kamala Harris gonna get y'all closer to reparations? How? What makes you think that she gives a damn about Black Americans at all when she has made it clear that she doesn't? She told y'all she won't be passing any policies or supporting any policies that benefit only Black women. Somebody can roll the clip for y'all. We've all seen it. If you haven't seen it, it's because you don't want to see it. And AIPAC owns her. AIPAC, are you familiar with who they are? They control her. These white people control her. She's doing what they tell her to do. She's a prosecutor. At what point has she ever advocated on behalf of us? At her big age. Quit being stupid. Y'all think.
And she has a good point, but like you said, Charles, what did she just say? Well, was the same thing that Al's partner and them, what's her name? Elisa Ray and the rest of the group on the Fox News Soul thing. What did they say? They said, well, what are you going to do for Black women? Q said, well, we're doing it for Black people. Like Black women, is part of Black people. So
Speaking of Reverend Al.
Blacks that are standing there with him, have you no shame?
Shame. Shame.
No.
Shame. Shame.
Right?
Shame. Shame. How's the pot gonna call the kettle black?
It was just because Jesse Jackson
Blacks that are standing there with him, have you no shame?
Shame. 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 How's the pot gonna call the kettle black?
What's up?
What's going on, Ed?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what
Yeah,
up, Ed?
they're gonna do what they do. This is a living for them. They've been doing it for a long time.
And so I think personally, when did Sheila Jackson Lee run for mayor of Houston?
Yeah,
sometime
That
last year.
sounds. That
It
seemed
wasn't
like
long
that's
ago.
that
that
seemed like
was
that's fairly recent.
that was this year. That was what Whitmire just got in. He's new, and he was a Democrat as well. But she ran this year, and if she would have got elected, then much respect to the Congresswoman. I don't agree with her politically, but she died. Much respect
Yeah,
to her.
yeah. So I
But
mean, I just wanted to be sure before I said what I'm gonna say. So I appreciate it. I mean, my thing is, even I think a lot of this stuff, a lot of times, unfortunately, boils down to kind of like who you with Dookie UNC, and so when it comes to like running a city and stuff, like when it comes to like mayors, I mean, a lot of times their city council is what you really need to care about more anyway, because they're usually the ones that are in there longer. And I mean, Raleigh had a chick that was independent for the longest time, but it was like half and half. So anyway, what I wanted to say with Sheila Jackson is, yeah, she did, rest in peace. And I lost somebody here, so I understand that. But the thing is, that is some incredibly irresponsible shit. Like it really is. I'm sure on her birth certificate or her death certificate, it doesn't say sudden death. And it actually says sudden death on like my mom's death certificate. I wonder how old Sheila Jackson Lee is, because my thing is, what the fuck are you
She's
doing? And I'm
74.
this what
74.
74? Appreciate that. What the fuck are you doing? And here's the thing, this is what we know. I can assume she got kids because she old school. She would have had kids.
yeah, she does.
She got family members. She probably got grandkids. That they told her that. Remember, we're talking about mayor. We're not talking about, senator. We're talking about an executive position. That is when you're doing shit. That's not like, senators. I mean, yeah, they're doing shit, but really they're going to a whole bunch of fucking meetings. And then they got their staff. What's the congressional, like their staffers? Those are a
Congressional
lot of the
staff.
operators. Yeah, they like the top 3 or 4 of them. They got helpmates, and then they got like 3 or 4 to actually read the bills, tell them what they need to know based on but you know what I'm saying? The ones that do the real work. Like it's like usually 3 or 4 of them in there. And then the rest of them are like glorified. So my point is, that's not that. Even though I don't agree with Feinstein either, but I don't know what the fuck is going on. And it's usually it ain't even chicks. It's Mitch McConnell too. Even Pat. Like, there's no way that like. And the reason why I want to say that, and this is not to counter anything y'all are saying, but there's no way I could sit with somebody in a fucking Tea Party. I could sit next to a racist, and then pretty much they would agree that you should not be black, white, or whatever. You should not be running for fucking political office.
Ed,
And you
Ed.
like Roof and the
That's
Democrats
facts.
really be fucking up on this, even though
That's
Mitch
facts.
McConnell is
Ed,
obviously
Ed.
out there. But yes,
Wait a minute. Wait, Ed. Stop talking about Nancy Pelosi like that, man. Come on.
I'm not
Be
like I'm
respectful.
It's not even just
I
that,
get.
right?
So
Hold
my
up.
thing is
Her name is Kente Pelosi. Kente Pelosi.
So here's the thing. I'm not here to tell nobody how to speak, nobody how to talk. Obviously, it's your
Right.
channel. But I know when I communicate this stuff, I'm deadly serious. Sometimes I may joke with me personally. If I take the time, I'm not talking about y'all right now, but I'm talking about if I take the time to talk to somebody in real life about this, like my default reaction is just not shit because I'm not arguing belief with people. And so I get it. Yeah, Nancy Pelosi old as fuck too. But the reality is, the truth is with Nancy be moving about a lot more than some of these. I don't know if she got that Jimmy Carter blood or something, but Nancy Pelosi, but even still, and I'll say this, and I fuck Nancy Pelosi about it. I'm not caping for her, but you notice how they made her give the fucking speakership up. You think they want that black dude running it? It was supposed to be Ron, but Ron wanted to be mayor of Chicago and whatever, so he'd have to get back in line. They eventually made her sit the fuck down on that. They said, look, we can't make you not run, but this speaker shit, we didn't, I get you the money chick, but come on. And pretty much she let it go on her own because, she was supposed to let it go when she lost the gavel the first time. She wanted to get it again. They put up with it because she's the money chick. She got it again, and then she lost it again. They're like, all right, come on. It's time. And she finally said, all right, whatever.
Well, see, you look at some of the stuff on what you was talking about earlier with Jackson Lee, right? So now Al Green is a Southern District representative Al Green's the Democrat. He falls pretty much in the same line of the caucus of what Sheila Jackson Lee. And Al Green, I actually like Al Green. He lines up on some of the stuff that I don't like for some of the liberal policies and stuff like that. But some of the stuff that he actually does, I think I actually like him. And he's younger than Sheila Jackson Lee. He's a black man, okay? And I like Brother Al Green. He could possibly, just with the name recognition alone, he probably would get a lot of brothers and women vote, including Mayor Turner, who was there. Mayor Turner actually was endorsing Sheila after he, got out. So he was endorsing Sheila. Now, anybody but Whitmire, basically because even though he was a white liberal Democrat, they didn't want him because they need to keep,
Well, I'm not even talking specifically like with what's going on in Texas. My general thing is this: I shouldn't see no fucking mayor over 60 years old.
That's facts. No, Ed, you
Like,
telling
I
no
don't give a
lies.
fuck what it maybe New York, and Bloomberg is an exception because he ran his own and he was independent. There's a couple of exceptions, but I don't want to see no fucking mayor over. Really, it should be 55, but I'm gonna just say 60 because I want to see somebody argue that shit like in real life. And when
No,
you
that's
so yeah, because understand a mayoral position is not a final position. Even in like obviously Houston's the fourth largest city, so in Texas, which is a powerful state, so I get it's a powerful position. All mayors are clearly not created equal. I understand that. So like LA, New York, I get that, but I shouldn't. But still, it ain't governor. Quite frankly, I shouldn't see no fucking governor over 60 years old. But whatever.
No, you said a lot in there, especially because we really need to be putting an age limit cap across all political parties for a lot of specific reasons, not just because they might get old and die, but like the young generation needs to have a chance to take
Big
over.
Drama
Right?
Bear, I'll say this. I agree that it's a good argument to do that, but I'm gonna keep it real with you. So it's definitely something that should be put out there. Let me say that because it needs to be debated. But me personally, fuck all that. Young motherfuckers need to vote these motherfuckers are not that hard to vote out. Like
No,
that's
I
a
agree.
decision. Millennials, especially for millennials are old enough to where like Xers, like millennials are old enough now. Like it'd be one thing we're in our 20s, we're in damn near the latest ones are in their 40s. We're the largest generation outside of the boomers, and the boomers, COVID sped that up as far as them dying out. If we're gonna be real, a lot of motherfuckers are not voting, and a lot of folks are not voting for age. Identity politics is not a bad thing, but let me finish because I know that's crazy what I said, but it shouldn't be the be all end all. Like I get that's a factor, but it's like what it said, like Shatter said, like when he's a black man, he's this, I don't like some things, but some things I like. Yeah, but a lot of people, if it's like 90% of the selection, then that's a problem. Clearly, Shatterstar, clearly that's one factor of many factors, and I get that, and that's fine. That's fine. Like for instance,
don't you think Ed, the term limits for what y'all speaking on, you and McDrama Bear speaking on specifically, don't you think that term limits, right, would actually help to generate some of the younger candidates having to get
I think that's easier said than done. I think that's easy, but I think that's easier said than done. Term limits is one thing for the presidency, because if you die in a presidency, that can be kind of disruptive as far as different shit. But like when it comes to these house seats and stuff, like good luck trying to get people in, get enough people in on both sides doing that. I mean, that should be something that should be a threat. I'll say this. Personally, I would use that as a consistent threat, meaning there's like a so people should cape for that, because if you can get a growing amount of people to like agree with that in the meantime while folks are working on that, then these people are going to want to do what the fuck they supposed to do, because then the parties be like, look, we don't want term limits, so when y'all a certain age, we need to get y'all out of here, so we can say, hey, things are getting better. So and keep in mind,
Ruth Bader Ginsburg is a perfect example of that, because had they have got Ketanji Brown Jackson and they would have been able to replace Ruth Bader Ginsburg, then would they have not have enough votes to stop the Clarence Thomas abortion ban?
But again, you got to remember, the Republicans are not going to agree to term limits, and you're going to have to get a veto-proof majority to get term limits.
Well,
I'm just telling you, like I'm just being real.
You're 100% real. I think we're arguing about.
But you should definitely put it out there to threat. It should definitely be a threat. It should be kind of like how we use reparations right now. Reparations. I mean, it's gonna be it's this thing where it's like, look, let's give them this, so we can still kind of get their votes and appease them. See, right now the Democrats ain't giving a shit. And then you put Kamala up there. Now nobody's really talking about reparations. I'll give Umar credit for putting that shit out there. Like, because a lot of people, I mean, Tariq and them have been on cold with that. But the reality is you don't hear no reparations talk no more. When the fuck have you heard reparations on the media since? Like, even before Kamala got, they didn't completely shut that down.
Where are the ADOS guys who are? I've seen a lot of them. They're cross-party spectrum. While a lot of them are Democrat and liberal aligned, and I'm sure the NAACP and
the NAACP is against reparations.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
How could that even be possible? Is my question.
Paid off because
they Biden pay for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even in my personal
and I think
thing,
with a lot of these arguments, like to your point, you sort of mentioned it. The reality of whether or not we're going to actually get them shouldn't be the reason whether or not we bring them up and we argue for them, right? Like,
yeah, because
whether or not we
it's a useful
like a
thing
hedge,
doing
right?
it. And even
Exactly.
and if somebody would have say like I'm being that, like, no, this is what you need to do. If you really care, if that's like a one issue thing, I'll give you an example. RFK has in his platform, he's gonna try to get he's gonna get money out of politics. Clearly his dad died on doing shit they didn't like. So I definitely believe he's gonna make a play for that if he got elected. He's probably not gonna win, but still, that's like something I care about a lot. I care about that way more than, because that's the real problem. It's not even the age thing. That's because I'm gonna tell you something. It is the age, but what drives them staying in office so long, think about it. The donors never force them out, because why would the donors force them out when you got somebody in there you can control? And the longer they've been there, the easier they are. They easier to control.
We already paid for them.
Exactly,
So why?
exactly. And it's consistency. See, business likes
Fellas,
consistency.
can we get our last thoughts on? Because I'm ready to go to bed.
Yeah. So anyway, my last thought is this, and it's not gonna be soliloquy. Like something like if you care about the age limits, this is what I would say. A strategy needs to be put together. Is you need to vote for people whenever primaries are coming up, whether it's House primaries or particularly House primaries or presidential primaries, but House primaries are every 2 years. Primary them. Meaning, if they don't like what you don't give a fuck about what else they say. If they don't like what you say on that, go in there, get in their ass. Because a politician is never more vulnerable than when they're running in a primary, because they don't expect, most of these politicians do not expect to have to spend money in contested primaries, especially when they're incumbents. They do not in the House and in the Senate. And you'd be surprised how little money it takes, even at the Senate level, let alone the House level, to get at these people. Not even to mention if you do it in your own state Congress. So that's something that Black people need to start doing more. We need to start primarying people. For if they're a certain age, you're getting primary unless you have demonstrated you have done a lot of good shit. That's I'll leave it there.
Any other last thoughts before I hit my outro?
Hey Charles, you gonna start up another stream? I guess not.
I'll start up a stream. I'll start up a stream.
I can, unless I had to do it. Is it a double entendre if you say Kamala sucks?
No. There's some levels there.
Kamala sucks. I don't hear no double entendre.
Well, that's a good note to end on, actually, because that's how I feel about the situation. I'd like to thank everybody that came through. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.
Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified the next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83. And I'm out. Peace.